Happy Friday. Jesus Christ. Frogs in the throat. Happy Friday. Good morning. So much to catch up on. God, we haven't seen each other since Tuesday. And I do have to apologize yesterday morning. You know, there's nothing worse than you not getting a show and I have to get up at 4 a.m. You know? There's nothing good about that. I wake up at 4 a.m., I prep a show, I put out a show, I go live, the internet doesn't work, you're all there, I'm there. What's even more frustrating is when the internet works and I can't go live. It wasn't really out. It was intermittent and it was cutting out constantly, but it wasn't out. I was able to chat, I was able to watch videos. Almost like my downstream was fine. 1 megabit per second or less upstream, so I'm not able to stream. My VoIP phone doesn't work. Just a nightmare. Anyway, so no show yesterday morning. I tried to go later in the morning. Same issues persisting. This lasted over 24 hours. I tried to go live in the evening for Ray's roast. It's a little bit. It's like at least going through a little bit. By the way, I've lowered the bit rate so much on this stream, it might be shitty quality. I don't even know. Troubleshooting yesterday. So, you know, I don't even know. Somebody said 40 down, 10 up is a good ratio. I mean, what are you, poor? Do you have the poorest internet plan? So, you know, I pay $200 a month or whatever for the gigabit down, 100 megabit per second up. So when you're getting like 500 down, 1 up, it's a bad time. It's a bad time. Anyway, nothing would connect. It was a nightmare. I've been putting this off forever. Last night I finally ordered a redundancy, a cellular hotspot, top of the line, spared no expense. This thing's probably going to cost me $1,000 said and done by the time I pop it in my cabinet back there. You know, everybody's, why don't you just tether off your phone and do a show? That's fine for Stevie Lou. That's fine for Chad. I have a home with a rack of equipment. I'm 6 computers doing this right now. I'm going to run around tethering them all to my phone. No thanks. No thanks. We're going to try to get I'm going to try to wire this hotspot in as like a failover, so hopefully it can, within 20 seconds, it'll switch over to the other one if one goes out. Look, I don't know. All you can do is try to do this stuff. I'm not in a good way. I'm just not in a good way. I'll explain more in a minute. I don't want to get too much into it. But I apologize yesterday for the lack of shows. There's really nothing I could do. I'll sit and I'll take all your blame and your brunt and your piling on and your dumb jokes. I mean, again, I'd like idiots to not listen to the show. Unfortunately, I don't have any control over it. Stupid people are allowed to pull up and park. Girl. Bonk. Stupid people are allowed to roll up and park here. So I don't know. You know, 4 hours go by and somebody still goes, did you try unplugging it and plugging it in? Fuck, dude. Fuck. You know, I do, and you'll never like get across to those people. And people don't even think it's a big deal, but to my autistic brain, I just go like, imagine being that out of touch. First of all, you can't stop your brain from making low-hanging fruit jokes, right? You can't stop your brain from going, plug it in, plug it in. Did you try turning it off and back on? Did you try? Okay, I can't fault your brain for thinking of that joke. It's the people who go like, I gotta say it. I gotta say it out loud. Not only am I 6 hours late to the party, and not only did I have to scroll past 19 other people making the same joke, I still gotta make the joke. Did you try unplugging it? Those are the people. You know, I don't begrudge the first guy who posts it. He's just basic. The second guy is like the most... It goes from basic to retarded. Do you know what I mean? Does that make any sense? Hit the like button. I don't know if Fearless is here. Probably not. She's very neglectful. Hit the like button, huh? I just, you know, like, it is like, it's like a Midwestern dad sense of humor merged together that makes that happen. And I just, you know, I just would prefer that if you are the kind of guy who like can't help but make that joke, go listen to Steel Toe. Go watch Saturday morning cartoons. It's just, it's just a little too basic for this program. It's a little too basic for this program. If that makes any sense. And just, you know, I'd rather have not the biggest audience and ones that are just a little more aware and plugged in. I just can't imagine you coming, you know, I posted about the show in the morning, internet trouble, 6:30 a.m., 7 a.m. You come along at noon, scroll past 19 other jokes about, did you restart it? Did you plug it in? And you go, did you try to plug it in? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Let's see what he thought about that one. Look, I gotta tell you, and trolls are gonna love this. All the trolls who love going after me, strap in. I'm gonna say this one time. We're gonna move on from it. I don't want to address it ever again or spend time on it. I'm in an irritable, grumpy mood, and that makes for perfect trolling. I get it. I'm gonna have a tough time letting things lie right now. I started a course of treatment recently that is wrecking my body. Headaches, nausea, sleep, immune system. I'm a wreck. I'm irritable. I think maybe Monday I had to leave the show early. Said I was going to leave early. The fact is, like, I'm from a bathroom state of, you know, I had a little emergency. Look, this is going to last 2 months. And maybe get worse. And I don't know. I'm told I'm having a severe reaction. Look, I don't even, like, my brain, I can't even think straight is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm going to move on and ignore this. And but I want you to know where I'm at. I don't know why I would ask for a little leeway and sympathy, because trolls are going to love it. I'm very pickable right now. And yeah, I just want to put it out there. If the shows end up being shorter, if I have to go abruptly, it's not pure laziness. It's not You know, I gotta say this. I'm a wreck. I don't even know what I was gonna. You know, I try not to mention this stuff. It's not good. So look, I just want brief statement. Hopefully, April, I'll be through this, and or dead. No kidding. And you know, it'll be fine. I just want you to know where I'm at. I got a lot going on besides this program and you people. And you know, I try to keep my bowels about me, but it's tough to do. And yeah, so I'm gonna be grumpy. Pick away. I guess what I'm trying to say is shut up and leave me alone. Could you leave me alone about it? That's all I want to say. And then I did order the I ordered a Nighthawk M6 Pro cellular hotspot router thing. That'll hopefully be a fallback for the internet for this show. You know, I don't I didn't want to have to get this thing. You know, I'm trying to cut my monthlies down. Is that what women call their periods? I'm trying to get, you know, nobody wants another monthly fee. And the last thing I want when I'm paying $200 a month for internet anyway is to have another $60 a month internet cost. And I'm not, you know, this isn't a wow, Patrick's poor, but I am poor. You know how you get poor? You let monthly charges build up and you check your credit card and go, wow, I'm spending $900 a month in monthly charges for nonsense, you know? So it's the last thing I really want. But after a day like yesterday, where literally I had 3 shows yesterday where I try to go live at 3 different times, you know, 3 hours apart, 8 hours apart. And, it's just garbage. Now, I see Sean in the chat saying Nighthawk is a phenomenal brand. They're not. It's consumer grade garbage. You know, the minute Netgear and Cisco and all these people start making this consumer grade. Look, it's fine. If you're going to buy a router for your house to hook up to your home internet, get the Nighthawk by all means with the 17 antennas coming out of it. That really makes it work better. You guys, like I love these consumer grade routers. They have 19 antennas coming out of them. They're black. They've got carbon fiber stickers on them. Yeah, no, this is enterprise grade stuff. It isn't. It's garbage. You don't need 19 antennas. You know, every enterprise grade access point in the world is just slim and round. No antennas sticking up off it. It'd be, but when you get a home router, you want 19 antennas. Yeah, you're going to get Wi-Fi in that back bedroom, aren't you? You're going to get it. Ugh. Anyway, the night, I hope it'll be hardwired in. I won't be using like the Wi-Fi on it. So hopefully it'll be good. I don't know. Hello.
Hey, man, I'm going to open this fortune cookie right now. I just cracked it in half.
Jared, why are you calling in all the time again? I thought we had a good thing going where you don't call in and...
We're going to read this fortune cookie together, and we're going to find out what's going on. Here I go. I'm going to turn on the light. All right, here we go. It says, you will attend an event and meet someone important. Oh, yep, exactly. You're about to meet Jesus. We got it. We figured it out. Hey, man, your crack addiction is very disturbing. I'm sorry. I hope you get well soon, brother. I love you so much, man. Yeah. You want me to open the other fortune cookie? Let's do the other one. Let's do the other cookie. Here we go. I got the fortune. I'm cracking it in half. I got the fortune in my cookie. I'm walking back to the other side of the room. The dog, boom, boom. Okay. I'm turning the light on. It says, what does it say? Your ability to love will help a child in need. Lucky Rumbas.
Hey, Jared.
11-15.
Hey, Jared.
Yes, sir?
Stop calling my
sir.
show.
No. What's so long? Never. I'm gonna call after you're dead. I'm gonna call for infinity. Oh my God. I need to go to bed.
For good.
Hey, how's everyone doing?
The long sleep, I would say. Look, I don't know what's happening with him. There can't be a much more pathetic life on Earth. I mean, it just really, like, between you living in an RV and between you killing your dog and not killing your dog and just getting randomly shot and then calling from the hospital and then... I don't, like, it bums me out. It's bringing me down. You know what I mean? We try to do a positive show over here. We try to have a good time. This is calling in. You sound like absolute dirt. You sound like dirt. You know in the Bible when it says that God like just gathered the dust and dirt and made man? That's what I picture you. Just a human pigpen-like creature roaming the earth. With your ghost dog and your gun holes, your bullet holes, gun holes. What do you even do with this guy? Get a job. How do you have a phone? Everybody's got a phone. Everyone I know who's poor has a big screen TV, 2 cars, and a phone. Everybody, like, there's never been a better time to just be a poor piece of shit. Also, I got to give a shout out to DK yesterday. DK gave 10 memberships yesterday before the show even started. Never got off the ground. Thank you to DK. It'll be our last day honoring the February's. We'll switch it over to March. Today's executive producer, Sword and Scale. Thank you very much, Sword and Scale. That's Mike Boudet. Sword and Scale podcast. It's a big podcast where they track murders like Adnan Syed and more. And thanks again to the final list of the high rollers for the month of Feb. I couldn't do it without you. And then Jesus Christ in the chat. Thank you very much. Okay, Jerky's a new member. Thanks for joining. Sheila Aliens. Ghetto Basement. Too long. Trim it up. These damn Melendez boys. Okay. The realist Stevie Lou gifted 1 membership. Poor. Little Quad, thank you for the sticker. Waver, thank you for the sticker. This is the drip. This is the drip I've been talking about. This is the steady drip that keeps the show running. It's the Waver. It's the B Smiley. It's the Pulper. Colt C, $1.99. I watched 3 people stream from Las Vegas yesterday. I guess it means I'm lying. Say what you want to say. Can both things be true? Can I not be able to stream and you watch 3 people stream from Las Vegas yesterday? Just write in and go, you're a liar. Just do it. Just write in and go, you're a liar. You could have streamed all day and didn't. You don't like to stream. You're afraid to stream. I know you streamed Monday and Tuesday, but when it came to Wednesday, you're off. When it came to Thursday, you set up 3 streams, set an alarm, woke up early, and faked an internet outage. We know. We know. Colt C, by the way, I saw him yesterday on the MLC podcast. I made a note of the time. 40 minutes into the show. 40 minutes into the show, after 19 other people in the chat made the same joke, Colt C dug up enough couch cushion money to send in $1.99 and go, is Leah Melton? Again, it's just like, you're the most basic fucking poor idiots on the planet Earth. And I don't know. We could really wind it back and dissect the reason he had to send that in 40 minutes in. 40 minutes in. Again, you're in the chat. You're just like me. You've watched 19 other people make the "is that Melton" joke? And then Colt C goes, okay, I've hung back for 40 minutes, but I can make it no longer. And by the way, there had been other super chats with the joke by this point. So then Colt C goes, I can't contain myself. And again, it's always the poorest amongst us, I mean, fuck. Of course it was $1.99. Is that Melton? It's like, holy shit. Holy shit. Again, in the free chat, people have made that joke for an hour. And then Colt C is like, idea. And by the way, I'm not saying it came up on the screen 40 minutes. Like, no, it got sent in 2 minutes into the show, and Kevin finally brought it up on the screen 40 minutes into the show. No, he sent it in 40 minutes. It didn't get shown for an hour and a half. He sent it in 40 minutes into the show. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I looked at my watch. I went, 40 fucking minutes? And by the way, we've watched everyone else make the joke. Fat guy, is that Melton? And then Colt's like, I don't know. I got to sit back and think about it for 40 minutes. I want to watch other people. I want to watch 17 other people do the joke and see how it lands. Okay, that got kind of a laugh. All right, somebody trickled in and made the joke again. All right, I think it's worth the $1.99. I think it's worth the $1.99. I'll fire it up. It's like, whoa. Be more basic. Be more basic. Holy shit. Blue Colt or red Colt? It was red Colt. It was red Colt. It doesn't even matter. It's just like, this is the level of idiot I'm dealing with on a day-to-day basis. So just so you know, it don't hurt. It don't hurt. You're some of the most basic bitches on the planet. It don't hurt, Colt. It's like, Colt C doesn't like you. Colt C isn't working. Colt C's malfunctioning. Take him into a vacuum cleaner repair shop and let's see if they can fix it. Imagine, you'll never hurt another man ever. 40 minutes in, is that Melton? Beat it. Beat it, poor basic bitch. Again, I don't even know what to say anymore. You're out of the league. You're out of the league. Hey, Jared, I said don't call in.
Hey, man, Melton.
Nope. I'm just letting you know you're off the team. You're off the team. And by the way, I don't know who your new allegiances are to. Spurgtopia, the all-seeing eye. I don't know. They should fire you immediately. You're off the troll team. You can't be on troll team 6 if you wait 40 minutes to go. Is that Melton? Take your $1.99 back. You're too basic to be a part of this. Troll team 6. I mean, fuck. Again, I can't even imagine crawling into the Swiss timepiece that is that well-oiled brain of yours and figuring out how you decide to pull the trigger on that comment 40 minutes into a show. No. I think this is gonna be I think it's worth it. Maybe people haven't seen it. I think it's worth it. Is that Melton? By the way, this is after 17 other super chats. Is Liam Melton's cousin? It's like a fatter Melton. It's like a skinnier Melton. Is that Melton? And then Colt's like, yeah, I'm going to do it. Is that Melton? Is that Melton? Hello?
Hi, I'm on break at work, but could you retell that story about how your aunt used to put your school clothes on layaway at Kmart?
What the fuck?
Right,
why would my aunt put school clothes on layaway? It's just funny the details people make up. It was a stepmom. My aunt would go put clothes on layaway. My second uncle used to go put clothes on layaway for me. No, my stepmom. I'm poor. I'm poor. Imagine if I didn't have health insurance. I probably wouldn't even be with you today. Flat Cat Jessica says, I hope you recover quickly. Take care of yourself. It'll be fine. I'm letting the trolls know it's open season. I'm not in a good way. I'm not in a good place. So attack. Flat Cat Jessica, I got a package from you yesterday, which made me feel bad about banning you. Hey, Jared, I'm not kidding. Stop calling in.
Have you ever stuck a hairbrush handle in your butt?
No,
like in the bathtub and stuff?
Stop calling in. No, we don't do that. We don't do it. We do not do that stuff here. Hello?
Brother Melton, did your third uncle put clothes on layaway for you? War, Geckel has a big cock. War, April will get gangbanged at Hackmania. Thanks, brother. Take your comments offline.
Yeah, all that's going to come true. We're all going to get together and force ourselves on April in my old clothes. We're all going to wear something that my aunt put on layaway. And we're going to get it. Anyway, look, man, I want everybody to die. I watched 3 other people stream from Vegas yesterday. I lied, Colt. You happy? I faked an internet outage to sit around all day and pretend. By the way, what did I do it for? To go to Disneyland? Nope. To do anything else? Nope. I did it to sit around all day and fake like my internet was out. I was like, you know what? If I clear my schedule and don't have to do shows, I could sit around all day pretending like I'm trying to do shows. That'd be a pretty cool day for me. Hello?
Yo, Patrick, what's up? I can't talk. I'm working out with the kettlebells, man. Thanks.
I think you're working. Tito Hank, thank you. You're probably working out with kettle chips. I don't know if you're working out with the bells so much as the chips. Do you see what I did, everybody? Pick up a pen. Ugh. God. I bet you smoked weed all day. Not all day, but a little bit of the day. Honestly, like, it helps with the nausea a little bit, but I slept quite a bit in the middle of the day. Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
I'm that guy from a few calls ago. I meant to say stepmom. I just wanted to hear the story again. All right, bye.
I mean, what story are you looking for? When you can't afford clothes, you put them on layaway and you hope to earn money enough to go back and pay for them later. What's the story? By the way, it was at Walmart. We couldn't afford Walmart clothes. You know what I mean? Do you know how embarrassing it is to hand over Rustler jeans as you mouth to yourself under your breath, one day these acid wash beauties are going to be mine? I'm serious. It could happen.
Why are you lying about addicted to profits? That's a fact.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying about addicted to profits? Why are you lying?
Hey, buddy, we heard you were running late this morning. Hope all is well. Thoughts and prayers. Love what you do, pal.
Fatty Patty copying me as usual by starting late. Too bad he doesn't have my credits. Hit the like button, you fucking cowards.
AUD, thank you. Glad you're back. Yeah, it's not bad, I guess. Anonymous, do you get well soon? Also, fuck Steel Toe and his boy, wife, Chad, KB, Stevie Lou, Stutjo, and Ray. I'll be fine. I just want to let people know what's going on. I don't like keeping stuff from people, but I also like, I'm not trying to get a pity party out of anything. I look, man, do you know how frustrating it is for me to sit here and want to go live and not be able to go live? To haul, I haul drinks up here and stuff up here to do the show. I power everything on. I sit down. I go to do. You think that's fun for me? It's not. Tiff was sitting there yesterday going like, was like panicking for me. And that was making me more panicked as she was panicking. I was like, this is bad cycle for everybody. I might join the Shuli Network over this if he'll still have me. Hello.
Yeah, you're sitting there whining about not being able to do your fucking job.
Is that a
because of little
voice?
internet issue.
Are you doing a fake voice?
Listen,
are you?
listen, dude.
Listen.
My fucking alternator went out on my truck yesterday, so I took my skid loader up to Napa to get the new fucking alternator.
The voice.
The
is
fucking
killing
track
me.
comes
the
off the
voice
skid
is
loader.
killing me. You're doing
The
like
track comes off the
Buffalo
skid
Bill
loader.
from Silence of the.
Listen, take this seriously, kid, okay? I get the fucking trailer loaded. Tire blows. I poured 10,000 yards of mud yesterday. Still did my job. Still
Yeah.
had time to crank that pecker before 5.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sawtooth Sam. What did Aaron call everybody? I can't take that voice. It's like, you're Frederica Bimmel. You're a big old, she a great big old fat person. Were you about a size 14? I'd fuck me. Listen, you better take this. You better take this seriously, goddammit. That or Sling Blade. Jared, fuck off. You're never getting on the show again. I'm gonna block your number. I'm warning you. Jared, I don't want to block your number. We might want you at some point in the future, but if you're gonna keep this up, we're gonna block your number. Do it, man. See if I care. I live in a fucking truck with a bunch of. Listen here. I used to operate a backhoe. I used to unload 10 piles of mud in the dirt.
Here's the inner monologue of Patrick Melton.
Okay, I'm up. Took a shit. Use my wiping stick. Check. Show's ready. Colt C is in the chat. Jared is calling in. Flat Cat's emailed me that I'm going to fake an internet outage. I ain't streaming today. I hope it was a fake Colt C. Sorry. I hope it was a fake Colt C. For his sake. I've never thought about Colt C like that. I've always thought about Colt C as like a hardworking, middle of the road, salt of the earth, Texas man, owns some tools, cooks some barbecue. Little did I know, he's the guy who sits on a joke for 40 minutes going, I don't know. And then goes, well, it's really stale now. Now I'll lob it up. Oh, God. I don't even know. Shit Show says, where do I put all these State of the Onion jokes? Yeah, imagine watching that last night. I think I had it on for 2 minutes where Biden was just telling everybody how enthusiastic the American people are about the economy and stuff. And it's like, Jesus Christ. It really is 1984. It really is 1984. I believe they'll be happy when the dictionary is a pamphlet and we don't even have to talk because we all know what each other are thinking. Not because we've developed telekinesis or anything, just because you don't have to ask. Everybody thinks the same thing. Everybody agrees. Don't do wrong, think. Don't do thought crimes. He's up there going like, the economy's never been better. People are happier, enthusiastic, and they're optimistic about the economy. It's just like, I don't, like, what? No, they aren't. Go ask anybody. Yeah, think in newspeak. Isn't that what the announcers would say in 1984? Think in newspeak. And then before you know, you got to take a train out to an orange grove and fuck in the woods just to feel a little bit. You know what I mean? With not even an attractive woman, just a plain ski mask looking chick. You know what I mean? Throw the apples away, said Jason Bentley. Some of us fat fucks aren't meant to eat healthy. We're too far gone and it only makes it worse. Again, first of all, I got a lot of bones to pick with this Jen Bentley. She's trying to say my apples aren't good. Jason Bentley, I can't even get him to eat an apple. Ugh. Have you actually read the book? Oh, we're not allowed. We're not allowed. Yeah, you got to read the book. The movie's not even well made for a movie. If you watch 1984, first of all, I think it was made in 1985, which, little late, but it's not even a good, well done movie when you compare it to other movies. Like the 1984. Oh, Jesus Christ! This is gonna really test my 1984 Best Picture was Amadeus, if I'm not mistaken. Right? And that was a good movie. But if you watch the movie 1984, which I imagine was made in 1984, if it came out in 85, then you compare it to Best Picture at the time, again, Amadeus. It was like, were these even made by the same studios? And the answer is they probably aren't.
I may not know the difference between Melendez and Menendez, but at least my legal guardians have working internet.
Hold on. Is that what happened? Did Ray try to make a Menendez brothers joke? I didn't watch the roast. I want to watch it fresh on stream with you guys. So a lot of these are chats that came in the other day when we were watching Steel Toe. I'm saving the Steel Toe ones for when we get into Steel Toe this morning, which we will.
Goon time. The goons have landed. I like to mash my goon with an empty champagne bottle. Check out the spray-painted Home Depot buckets with dollar store light bulbs as fixtures. It's a vibe. Grab a beer from the fridge. Everything is 15 degrees warmer than it should be. But hey, grab a seat in the dirt over there because it's cool.
There's nothing worse.
Thanks for inviting me, baby. So happy to be one of your side pieces now and living my best life in this tropical trash pile.
There's nothing wrong with, I don't want to say there's nothing wrong. Like, warm beer is bad, okay? Warm beer is bad, but beer that someone thinks they've made cold that is still warm is worse. Does that make sense? Somehow a 75-degree beer is better than a 48-degree beer, if that makes sense. Don't hand me a beer that you've cooled off. Don't hand me a beer that you've tried to refrigerate, but your refrigerator sucks. Sorry about that. We may have to evacuate the building. Miss New York bought my VIP ticket for Hackamania. Let's go. By the way, just to let you know, this happened yesterday, I believe. It's not IBS. It's not a tomb. Hackamania is half sold out. I can officially make this announcement today. Hackamania is halfway sold out. And I think today marks a month. The tickets have been on sale. They went on sale right before Atlantic City. So the tickets are half gone. They're half gone. If you've been thinking about coming out, prices are going to go up soon. But the tickets are halfway gone. Couldn't be more happy with it. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a vibe. It's gonna be a time. And I'm telling you, you're gonna miss out. Don't be the guy who's like around May 17th. You're gonna go. I think I might come. You might not. Somebody said if it's halfway, it'll sell out. Yeah, I'm pretty confident the thing will sell out. I'm pretty confident. So, thanks to everybody who's purchased a ticket. It's helped us get the wind beneath our wings that we need to book everything and get everything paid for. Plane tickets, hotels, the accoutrement necessary for a show. And good news, I've just secured it. There will be gash. We will have gash at the show, including Miss New York. So come see Miss New York and a bunch of other ladies who will be looking for hard peen. Right, Waver? Is Waver a girl? It's hard to tell sometimes. Bugsy, thank you for gifting a membership, as well as Rerun gifting a membership, as well as Jason Bentley gifting 20 memberships. Okay, this almost makes up for the Apple thing. And by the way, Mrs. Bentley, you gotta come a little more correct. What's wrong with the apples, and what's your alternative? Because we've all seen AppleRankings.com, and what's your apple of choice? I get it. Your husband would rather eat meatballs. But what's your apple of choice? Take the apples back. I mean, imagine trying to return apples to a store. Come the fuck on. Thank you to everybody who's DK gave 10 or 20 memberships yesterday before we started. I can't even. And then this is Jason Bentley now. He's got to go down on the old March sheet if he's not already. Thank you, Bentley. But I really need to know what's the beef with the apples. Because you're full of shit. I call bullshit. Bugsy, $3 super sticker. Thank you. Little Lemmy, one of the most attractive women in this world. Chins up, Patrick. I hear that AIDS is no longer a death sentence. Thank you, Little Lemmy. I'll try to keep that in mind. Sweaty Try Hard. Pat, you're a liar. JK, I love you. Colt C. Is this a different one? Now we're getting different Colt C's. See? Yeah, I don't know which one it was yesterday. Hold on. Turned it on and saw Liam and sent it. Some people work. So again, I as if I haven't thought of this. The point is, it's the lowest hanging fruit joke. It doesn't matter if you just got there 45 minutes into the show, saw Liam and thought, is that Melton? And then sent in the chat immediately. You, as a functioning member of society with a human brain, has to be able to recognize that and go, oh, that's an easy joke. It's probably been made all day already. That's my point. It's my point, is that you and if everyone else didn't exist, you and your own brain should go, that's the easiest joke. I'm a simple boy. Why don't I save my $1.99 and not make a joke that's been made 1,000? Again, if you would have sat in the chat for 3 minutes, even coming in late, you would have seen that joke 7 times. Is that Melton? Is that Melton? Is that Melton? So again, and everybody will go like, wow, this joke really got to Melton. No. I'm like Seinfeld. When the dentist is making all the anti-Semite jokes, Bryan Cranston. You know? Todd, what is it? Whatley? And he's like, are you offended as a Jew that he's making those jokes? No, I'm offended as a comedian. It's not about me or me being the butt of the joke or whatever. I welcome a great joke about me. Please pick up a pen. It's that you came up with a basic joke and went, I bet no one's done this. The show's been on for 45 minutes. I bet nobody's thought of this. It's like part of it's recognizing when you have an easy joke and not including it. This happens when you write roast jokes all the time. You got to throw some away because you're like, I'm sure everyone's going to do that. So that's my point. There's no, I mean, you even sticking up for yourself here shows how thick you are, shows how basic you are. No, I had just arrived. That's why I sent up the most basic joke ever. Oh. Part of it's knowing that would have been done already. Part of it's knowing that, you know. So I can't help you with that part. Vaping Dago, 20 gifted membership. I might come. That's 40 gifted that's 44 gifted memberships today. Thank you very much for making up for me not having any income yesterday. You know, luckily I was able to eat. Or I could have died. Sheila Aliens member for 4 months. UFO chemtrail videos. She has a lot of them. Kush King member for 11 months. How are you going to fix this going forward? I mean, you're not listening. Smokey the Spurg member for 6 months. 6 whole months. Wow, how time flies. What's got you porking? Didn't I spend an hour talking about what I've done to remedy this? I bought a $700 device called a Netgear Nighthawk M6 Pro from the fine people at AT&T, and I'll be getting that set up today. Hopefully to be a failover on my internet. I don't know how long that'll take to get going. I mean, it's working fine today. Thank God. But, you know, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know nothing. Drive by. May good health and prosperity be yours. Big thank you to you and Tiff for bringing the existence of Sweet Tango apples and Cougar Gold cheese to my attention. The apples are great and the cheese is spectacular. Can I tell you what this bitch did? I got to tell you something because my wife's getting upset. Drive by. Thank you. Yesterday I go to my post office box. There's 4 more cans of cheese. 4 more cans of cheese. From Tiff. I don't even know what to tell you. I don't have room in my fridge. You got to stop. This cheese has to be refrigerated. It's too much. And I'm not, despite popular belief, I have a garage freezer. I'm that kind of white trash. I'm not to the point yet where I have a garage fridge. So I don't have a garage fridge to store it in. But am I the kind of guy who deserves a garage fridge? Should I get a garage refrigerator? I have a garage freezer. But I don't know if I'm ready for a garage fridge. This is where like people keep root beer and Capri Suns in a garage fridge. This is like where a husband hides a anniversary present in the crisper in a garage fridge. So I don't know, but I guess maybe I'll have to get a Jen Bentley says it's called a beer fridge. Yeah, it's always for beverages, right? It's always like while the dude's out working. I don't know. But I might have to send me a refrigerator next, okay? Not cheese. I need a discount fridge. You need a refrigerator truck in the front yard. Maybe I'll get a walk-in out back. Maybe I'll get a walk-in.
What the fuck was that butt chin drunk doing last night in his so-called roast? I haven't seen jokes that bad since KB lost on Star Search. My nephew Ray almost shot the computer to make it stop.
I brought it last night. Picked up a pen and slayed everyone. Must have been the edibles I smoked before the event.
I too smoked edibles last night.
My God, I ruined my Q rating last night.
Since Tookie got DeVito'd last night, I will proudly fill in at Hackamania. My stand-up is superb. I will need a mattress behind my chair in case I dab a bit too hard and collapse in a combo of mini stroke with fatness and baldness.
Yeah, maybe we should just have a trap door underneath Mersh And every time he does a dab, we just hit it and he falls into the trap door until he wakes up and he's able to crawl out again. Anyway, if anybody's got an extra fridge they could send me for my cheesings, that would be great. I'm going to need it. I'm going to need it. MAGA Ray DeVito, new member. Oh, no. By the way, I was going to do P.O. Box today. We've got some very, very good stuff, but not enough. Not enough, you know, because DK was going to give a ticket to Hackamania to the best P.O. Box package. And I've got to say, we've gotten one exceptional one and not much else. You know, the Ghost of Mr. P would have been perfect in nailing a package like this, an assignment. So I'm not going to read them today. I want to give people one more fucking week. I want to do one more week for you to get your stuff into the P.O. Box. The address is 4948 Mountain Vista Street, P.O. Box 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada 89121. That's NLO 4948 Mountain Vista Street, P.O. Box 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada 89121. Send in a creative package, and DK is going to be giving away a ticket to Hackamania. We'd love to have you be a part of it. Okay? And if not, you know, what can we do about it? What can we do about it? Nothing. Probably nothing. All right. I have 19 hours of steel toe to go over. It's just too much. It's too much. I'm like the star of their world. If you had to bet the over-under on my name, and by the way, that, you know, Patrick, Melton, Fatty Patty, whatever nickname you want to, my name being brought up in the Imholte household probably 5 times a day off camera. If you had to bet over-under, I mean, the whole show, the beauty of what we've done to Steel Toe is make them change their entire game plan for what they think a show is. And the best part is they've never stopped yelling about what a pro show it is and how they're different than everybody else. Meanwhile, it's deteriorated to a point now where it's literally like them just yelling at haters. That's the whole show. That is the show now. This dream he has of one day getting back on terrestrial radio is obliterated by the fact that he doesn't have anything he can hold up as a broadcast safe example of what he would do on terrestrial radio. What would you even do? Yell about Melton? Is that the show? You know? So I don't know. And again, today's Rumble Friday. These guys are so fucking delusional about their Rumble Fridays and their numbers that he keeps this week he pounded his chest going like, I don't know, we bury the guy in views, we bury the guy in total eyeballs. He's just delusional. He just wants, you know, I don't know, this is Melton. He doesn't realize what he is in his own head. He's made up the fact that like he's a big broadcaster, and the fact is Steel Toe buries you, buddy. I don't know what to tell you, man. And it's like, these are like, you can argue a lot of stuff. I'm better. I'm more talented. These are, you know, intangible, nebulous things. Number of people watching, eyeballs on a program, view counts. These are it's numbers. 8 is bigger than 7. 7 is bigger than 6. 6 is bigger than 5, and so forth. Aaron's sitting here looking at a 5 and trying to convince you it's bigger than a 9. It's like, I don't know what we're doing anymore. He's literally going, Melton has 9, we have 5. I feel bad for the poor guy. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at. And again, mountains of this stuff to watch and look over and go over. And then, boy, oh boy, do I have thoughts on the Bob Levy, Kevin Brennan thing. I mean, who knew? Who knew? two old men, and neither one of them has an idea what they're doing. Sorry, Kevin. Sorry, Bob. I mean, what the fuck? What in the fuck? Actually, what in the fuck? So I'll wait and do that a little later. I know everybody likes to start with their steel toe stuff in the morning. So why wouldn't we?
Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
April doesn't know this, but I know this. And I didn't realize it until just about when we went on.
Uh-oh.
Her mic was on the entire time.
No.
I mean,
What
it's
did I
just
say? Oh, no.
it's just one of those things where you would have heard her being nice to me. It probably would have made you nauseous.
Isn't it kind of weird that I don't remember what I said 30 seconds ago?
Yeah, when I go, hey, your mic was on, she's like, oh, no, people might have heard me being nice. That's going to be terrible.
Terrifying.
How are you this morning, baby? Oh, my fucking shit hurts. Oh, it's okay. Where's your mouth?
My shit hurts? Where's your mouth? This guy wants you to think he's like an improv guru. And when he has to improv a conversation between him and his wife, the second thing she says to him is, "Where's your mouth?" How are you this morning, baby? Where's your mouth? This is what April says to him in the morning. How are you this morning, baby? Oh, my shit hurts. Aw, where's your mouth? Where's that mouth? Where's your mouth? What the fuck? What the fuck? I have no idea where this is going.
That's a weird question. Where's your mouth?
Where is your mouth?
It's right here.
Why did you say it, though? You were improving, and what you thought to ask yourself was, where's your mouth?
Oh, no. People might have heard me being nice. That's going to be terrible.
Terrifying.
Hey, Aaron, improv a conversation between you and your wife in the morning. Here we go.
How are you this morning, baby? Oh, my fucking shit hurts. Oh, it's okay. Where's your mouth?
How are you this morning, baby? Oh, my fucking shit hurts. That's okay. Where's your mouth?
That's a weird question. Where's your mouth?
Where is your mouth?
It's right here.
See, that's not how I meant it to come out.
But it's good to know where it is.
It is.
It's in a relationship, it's an important part of the anatomy.
Yeah, things
so
need
knowing
to come in and out.
Yeah, knowing where not mine.
Oh man, what is up with my hair?
Things will go on mine, but not in mine. I mean, kind of in. I mean,
what
very
about
minimally in.
Bits of me?
Yeah, but like minimally.
Bits of me? So we're 15 seconds into a show talking about sucking dick and eating out. What? Aaron, what is this dream you have of terrestrial radio? What would it even be? This is my point. Like, does he have an hour of a show he can hold up and go, no, this is what it would be if we were on terrestrial again? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
That huge dick I have.
That giant cock. But the mouth is an important part.
No, they are a creative couple. They are really good together. They play off each other well. Like a cock. Yeah, like a dick. Right. Like a penis. Right. Like a bulge. The only thing missing is Colt C. to like bring up an obvious zinger.
Of any relationship.
Yes.
Welcome to the show. Very busy today. We'll play some State of the Union clips. I'm going to go Twitter hunting for my State of the Union clip. What? You got two of them. I thought one of them was for me. See, now you're in a fucked up spot. Because
I've never tasted that one before.
If you bitch about me drinking this, that means that you went and got two of these yesterday and didn't even give a fuck to think about me and get me one. No.
I'm what's going on with them and their little drinks? Is your marriage, your life, your being so boring? Every day they're trying new energy drinks, like 22-year-olds. They can't get up in the morning and start their day. Again, like adults drink coffee, but not all these autistic broken adults, whether it's for traumatic PTSD reasons like Chad Zumach. I can't even smell coffee or I develop a bruise. Or you got Aaron, who's just like, coffee hurts my tummy. Coffee hurts my tummy. Pass the guarine, please. Every morning, these two are drinking like the weirdest, like, NOS, Celsius, Red Bull, Monster. Every morning. And Stella B says in the chat, energy drinks are expensive. It's like, look, I mean, it's $3 or whatever a can. It's not expensive, like compared to a house, but it's expensive compared to water. It's expensive compared to a million other beverages you could choose to consume. But if you listen to this conversation, what I'm hearing is like, they don't even go to like Costco and buy a case of Celsius or Red Bull or whatever the fuck poison they drink every morning. No. They buy 2 cans a day. April stops at 7-Eleven on her way home from her job. She rolls into the Quick Trip and she grabs 2 cans of the flavor du jour. Oh, they got a strawberry limeade Celsius now. And she buys 2 every day. They go pay convenience store pricing for 2 cans of this energy drink. And then, like, in the morning, this is, again, they're 1 minute into their show, and they're like, we got a new flavor of Celsius. We got a new flavor. And it's like, meanwhile, you hear them talk about how tough times are, how they need to make a minimum. Like, guys, the show can't run if we don't get 315 a day. It's like, first of all, that could be 300 a day if you knocked off energy drinks. Out of one side of their mouth, they tell you, like, we barely make enough to keep the show on the air, whatever that means. Keep the show on the air. How the other side of your mouth, they're like, we not only do we buy energy drinks every morning, we pay convenience store prices for them one at a time. We don't even order a case of Celsius. We just drink one at a time, $2.99. No, we like going down to the convenience store every day and getting ourselves a chocolate limeade Rockstar. That's just our routine.
He drives a squatted truck on the way to the Florida Georgia Line concert.
Oh, God. These Skip the Q-ins are back, and they scare me sometimes.
Is that Colt C?
He drives a squatted truck on the way to the Florida Georgia Line concert.
Imagine he goes to Florida Georgia Line concerts and he has a squatted truck. If Colt C drives a low boy, I'll die. Oh, shout out to Mario movie star fingernails. Also, he had a birthday yesterday. We weren't able to go live. I have to watch everybody else wishing him happy birthday. Happy birthday, Mario movie star fingernails.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Steel Toe Discount Joke Warehouse. For a low price, you can enjoy all the best fuck to death one-liners my balding dome can come up with. You haven't seen discount jokes like this since Trump was called orange.
Thank God Aaron's busy at the warehouse this week. I can get the Newport train running before I start my red.
Ugh. Oh my God. Go ahead, Patrick. Shit on me, shit on us. Quite frankly, April may have looked a little rough last night, but her pussy was remarkably tight. Sex guys know the difference. Non-sex guys will just stick it in and pop. Not me. I'm a pro. If I wasn't doing radio, I'd be a pro fucker.
Hey, too. We have a tight pussy.
I pay money to watch Aaron come. Now, hear me out. I don't want to get a lot of gay comments right off the bat. I don't need to see his sad little dick and his dribbling little cums. But I'd pay money. April's been over. He's tagging her from behind, his limp little fingers holding onto her bony ass hip. He's pounding away from behind. I'd pay to watch his face. You know, like those beautiful agony porn videos. I just want to see his eyeballs pop out of his head. His fucking mouth mush up like a fucking paraglider whose entire wing has become rippled and tangled in the wind. I'd pay to watch him snarl come. Is what I'm trying to say. I bet teeth go in different directions. I would really pay to just watch him. You know. Whew. It better be a fun watch.
What I'm saying is, if you're upset about this, then you can either be upset about this and then it shows you did not consider my feelings or wants at all when you got these, or you cannot be mad about it. You can just let me have it, and then on the inside, you'll be sad that you didn't get to drink both of them.
Look.
So really...
So yeah, she stopped at a store and bought 2 cans of a drink. Again, which is just the most expensive way to, yeah, these are $3.29 a piece. I got me and my hubby an energy drink. I wonder where all your money goes.
No matter what outward...
Remember, by the way, she told you to skip that stuff to help Steel Toe. Do people remember this? When she was suggesting ways when they weren't hitting their goal all the time, she was telling you, skip McDonald's today and help Steel Toe. Skip Starbucks today and help Steel Toe. It's like, what if you skipped buying a Rockstar energy drink for $3.29 and I give nothing, and then we count that as a win for both of us? You make an extra $3.29 by not rushing off and spending it all down at the Wawa. And I save $3.29 by not giving you any money. No. That's for you. You're supposed to skip McDonald's. You're supposed to skip your coffee. You do that to give money to Steel Toe so they can go to McDonald's and get coffee. Make sense?
Reaction you have, you're kind of fucked here.
I can actually challenge you and come up with my own
Nobody will challenge
conclusion
you.
here.
You challenge me, you have to have a sword in your hand.
I indeed.
Name that. Oh, hey, hold on. Are you
And
challenging?
by the way, now he's got a Coke in his hand. I mean, where does it stop with these guys? These guys want to make fun of fat people like it's not coming for them. Like they don't have a window into their family's history. Aaron's mother is fatter than most municipal counties' water tanks. Okay? You know that big water tower you drive by with the name of your town written on it? It's up there in the sky. I'm sure you've seen a drone shot. April's mom is that big. Aaron's mom is that big. Aaron's got a big old fat sister that there's a photo of her vacuuming in her driveway. I imagine she made plop on the way to her front door or something and had to get out there with a shop vac and clean it up wet dry style. It's like it's not in your family. Like it's not going to happen. Like, Aaron, you shall blow up to your mom's size, guzzling Coca-Cola and rock stars every morning. And April, again, look at your mom and pop. You don't come from some prestigious pedigree of beautiful people. Your mother looks like Corey Adams if he gained weight. Your mother looks like if Corey Adams was a walrus and she was trapped on a rock, but the rock was also part of her body. It's disgusting. Everyone in your families, both of you, that are older are giant fat fucks. Your metabolism will stop one day, and it ain't going to be good. Again, the guy who does nothing but wag his finger at fat people and tell you how to live is downing Coca-Colas and energy drinks. He brings them down by the fistful every morning. the other night, I shit you not, he asked April, he was like, will you bring me down that Diet Mountain Dew? I'm not shitting you. He's at the point now he's lying to his fans. She brings him down the Diet Mountain Dew. He starts drinking it. We can all see it. It's Mountain Dew. It's Mountain Dew. There's no Diet Mountain Dew. But again, he thinks we're dumb, and we don't know the difference. It's Mountain Dew. You're just drinking Mountain Dew. And by the way, Mountain Dew is like Coca-Cola Rockstar Energy drink Celsius squared. Okay? This is like Jolt Cola on steroids. It's nuclear grade. It's the vilest stuff Homer Simpson's holding in the credits. He literally yells to her, bring me down that Diet Mountain Dew. It ain't diet. It ain't diet. These guys like their teeth hurting. I can't even watch. I can't even watch someone drink that stuff without my teeth in pain. So, good job.
Challenging me. Because if you challenge me, you need a sword in your hand. Name that movie. Go ahead.
His whole life is making her, he's so autistic he does nothing but watch movies and quote movies. He makes her do that. We've heard him before talk about how he has a itinerary laid out for her. She's not allowed to watch certain movies until she watches other movies. She has to watch them in a certain order. He wants them presented to her. Pretty insane, gross actions from a man.
Hi, you Spikey. Hey, buddy. Sorry to hear you're having a really rocky time. Remember the words of Rocky Balboa. Going in one more round when you don't think you can. That's what makes all the difference in your life. He, too, was having a rocky time.
Spoof, dope, crank, creep, bomb, spank, shit, bang, zip, tweak, charred. Call it what you will. It's all speed. That's what I'm here for.
She can't handle her shit, man. She's been like partying with the candy for 10, 11 days. And then the bitch crashes and then she starts freaking out. Man, she'll split for a day or two. Then she'll come back. She's just spun.
There are some allegations. We have so many back videos to watch since April's been back. There's some allegations she's on some substances. And again, I know I'm fatter. I know Aaron's a picture of health compared to me. But I'm over here as a New Year's resolution of stop keeping soda in my house. I don't drink soda at home. Yeah, I know it's bad for you. I know it's not good for you. I'll have Diet Coke when I go out. But I tell you these things that I'm doing. I'm done keeping soda in my house. I'm trying to get you to eat apples, Jason Bentley. So you can say whatever you want. I'm over here promoting, essentially health, which, I get it, for me sounds dubious to say the least. But he's over here like, I got to hurry up and drink this regular Coke so I can hurry up and try this new flavor of, Rockstar Energy. Bang. What is it called? Bang. all these drinks are just called stuff you do to stuff. Bang. Chip. Chink. Prime. Load. Scream.
It's not actually Celsius drink. We just use the bottles and refill it with last night's Baja Blast from our Taco Bell feast.
Ugh. Warm, flat Baja Blast. Do you remember that guy who tried to sneak into the Taco Bell and fill a backpack up with Baja Blast? Melton promoting health equals ha ha. Yeah, but that's the point. It's the point. It's ironic. That's the point. I'm here. I'm telling you to drink water and eat apples. That's why it's funny. I'm saying eat apples and drink water. He's over there like, hurry up and drink soda so you can try more other different soda. Come on. It's like, again, I understand the fat guy's the one telling you to eat apples and water. That don't make it wrong. That don't make it wrong. People really have trouble with this. Melton, you're fat. How can you call her fat? She's fat too. That's how. That's how. How can you not call her fat? It doesn't, by the way, it doesn't matter if I'm the fattest guy on earth, 9,000 pounds, and then I see a bitch who's 250, $170. Guess what? She's fat too. She's fat too. Melton, how can you call her fat when you're fat? You just did it. You just did it. She's fat and I'm fat. Both true. Both true. There's not one fat person on earth at all times, and that person just keeps handing around the baton. You be fat. You be the fat one today. No, you be the fat today. No, you be the fat today. Melton's fat. How can he call her fat? Cause you just did it. I fat and you fat. It works both ways. I'm not over here going, I'm not fat. We're laughing at her because she's going, I'm healthy and love my body. You're not and you don't. You're not and you don't. You know, you get in the water down in Panama, they have to lower the gates of the canal or there'll be a flood. Come on. Melton's fat. How can he call somebody else fat? I don't know, because he has eyes and a mouth. Can two people be fat? I don't know, man. I don't know. The fat guy's telling us to drink water. Well, imagine that. Yeah, but that is the correct thing. That is the healthier thing. Skinny guy is telling you to drink soda and then get it out of the way to drink another soda. Fat guy's telling you eat an apple and a water, and your thought process behind that is, yeah, right, we're gonna eat apples and water. Right, Melton. Right. Okay. Don't. Go get a NOS. Go get a NOS and eat Star Crunches all day. What does the fat guy know? He wants us to eat apples. Yeah, right. We're eating loaded Little Debbie rolls. Little Debbie loaded rolls. Have you had them? They're the chocolate Swiss rolls you've all come to know and love, but with a scallion butter, bacon bits, and sour cream. They're Little Debbie rolls, fully loaded, and they're delicious. If you haven't dipped a Swiss roll into sour cream and bacon bits, you ain't living.
You don't need to name it. You've never seen it.
Oh, I don't know.
Go ahead. I've tried to get you to watch it, but
Me?
you've never seen it. Yeah.
Fuck.
I'll give you a hint. Mr. Fantastic.
Mr. Fantastic.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. It's not Kingdom of Heaven, then.
It's close. It's close to Kingdom of Heaven.
Troy? No. A Gladiator.
One of the
I've seen that.
One of the sexiest leading men.
She goes, Gladiator. No, I've seen that.
Of the early 2000s. Clive Owen.
I know what this is. It's wow.
Keira Knightley.
Oh yeah, damn. See, I know.
Joel Edgerton.
300. I've seen.
Yeah, it's 300.
Seen that.
No.
No, I've seen that. She keeps guessing movies. He told her it's a movie you haven't seen, so she keeps guessing movies that she's seen.
Jan Griffiths.
God damn it.
Stellan Skarsgård.
I know it's a stellar lineup. What is it fucking called? Oh,
King.
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 Kangs. King.
There's no black people in it.
Ching.
Hulkamasha baby nailed it.
Okay,
King Arthur.
Sorry.
He's worse than Red Bar with this one sound effect. Everything that goes right on his show, he plays the crowd going wild sound effect. We made money. April didn't guess a movie.
I knew it.
April didn't guess a movie.
I knew the whole thing in my head.
The men who have seen that movie know how fucking good it is, and the people who haven't seen it are so missing out.
I'm sorry.
Are you challenging me? You have to have a sword. If you're going to challenge me, you need to have a sword in your hand. Stellan Skarsgård is a fucking killer in that movie, literally.
I bet.
And figuratively.
No, I had an answer, though, about this energy drink
Go ahead,
situation.
the energy drink situation.
Yesterday,
Also, why does Aaron buy these tiny little cans of Coke and these giant energy drinks? He's like, I like my Coke to come in 8-ounce cans, but I like my energy drinks in 24-ounce cans. It makes me feel like I'm jerking off two different dudes with two different hands. I like to vary my girths of my cans.
Checking out at Target, and I indeed saw these flavors of Red Bull I've never had before. I'm like, oh, those look good.
Okay, so there it is. She was checking out at Target, and you know how they have the little impulse buy fridges there for pours? Again, sorry, but all that gum and all the tabloids and the little coolers full of new flavors of Red Bull, that's to grab the attention of pours. That's to grab the attention of pours. What do they call? I forget the word they used for this. Is it? I feel like it starts with a T. What do they call all that stuff up front in the aisle by the cashier? There's a name for it. Ah, fuck. They used to call it something in the business. Oh, come on. Somebody help me out with this. It's going to drive me nuts. I thought it started with a T. I can't think of it. It's all the little gum. I know they're impulse items. No. There's a name for it in the biz. It's not. Look, I understand it's impulse items, but that's just like what we know it as consumers. There's a name in the business. There's like a slang for it. It's not impulse, everybody. Calm down. I know y'all took a psychology class, so you think you know it. Trimpulse. Yeah, that is it. No, there was a word that they had for all that little stuff in the retail business. All the detritus that they keep up by the fuck. God damn it. Yeah, it's just like when I worked at a grocery store, I knew it, and I can't think of it now. I used to be the assistant common area manager at Publix. And no, not an end cap. No. It was like fuck, man.
I only drink Red Bulls to hold me over until Tyrone comes over and fills my 50 fish taco with his black pico de gallo. Then I get a 8-ball of Coke and the world is fine.
And I clean April up afterwards. It's like eating salmon with a hint of cocoa butter. Yum, yum.
Help me. I've been at the bait for a month now since this bit started.
It probably doesn't even start with a T. I'm just fucking everybody up. It's not look, it is the point of purchase. They are impulse items. That is all correct. But there was like a name that they used to give to those items up front. It was, and again, it's like a slang term in the business. I can't even fucking intercept merchandise. Anyway, if I see it, I'll let you know. Doesn't really matter. Again, people are still going, impulse buys? Yeah, that's it. Fuck. You nailed it. It was impulse buys. Yep. Fuck. All that.
Great show today, guys.
Thank God we hit our goal, or else I would have had to do some babysitting gigs or do some overtime with the Daquan and let his whole squad hit down at the trap house.
Did somebody say trap house?
I, too, am at the trap house.
I, too, am at the trap house.
I got that green one. What is that? Dragon fruit?
Dragon fruit. Hey, Jared, type pop display one more time and get banned. We all saw it. That's not it.
And then I got
This is going to suck piss, by the way.
Again, I've already said it's not point of purchase. It's not impulse buys. There's another name.
I hate dragon fruit.
Well, then don't drink it.
I want to drink it.
I have the blue one in the fridge still. And I got that one and I got the sea berry one. And yes, I got them both for me.
Why can't you just call it cuntberry?
And the argument I'll make against what you said about me not...
It's not end cap. Stop. Stop. You fucking idiots.
Hearing about you because 3 times in messages I said, I'm going to Target. Let me know if you'd like anything. And you never said
Again, I can't fathom that these people do nothing but eat and drink energy drinks. Every day they drink energy drinks. Why don't you pick up a case of energy drinks? I used to tell this story about my grandfather. Every day he would go get one tall. Now I think he did this to hide his drinking from my grandmother, but every day my grandfather would get in the car. This was summer vacation. You know, my grandfather would watch me during the day. We'd get in the car every day around 10 or 11 a.m., go to the bank, He would get one $20 bill out, go to the liquor store, go in, buy one tall boy can of cold beer, bring it home, drink that tall boy can of cold beer, and throw it outside. Every day. Every day. Every day. Just to hide it. And it's like, why don't you buy a 6-pack? It's cheaper. Why don't you buy a case? It's cheaper. No. I like my routine. I like my, to the bank. The bank teller gave me a lollipop. I've told this story a million times. Every day he would go, thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. He would say that to the bank teller, and I thought it was such a weird phrase. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. That's what my grandfather would say. So yeah, I don't even know. Again, this was in the 80s, so no, Grandpa didn't recycle, and I never understood it. So I don't understand the same thing here. The white trash people who, you guys drink energy drinks every day. Why not pick up more than 2? But no, she's at the grocery store like they had a new flavor of cake pop, so I got us both one.
It's true. I didn't say anything.
So I indeed both cared about you and bought those both for myself.
Yeah, you really did thread the needle on that one.
Yeah, I did.
All right, it's going to drive me nuts now, you motherfuckers. There's a name for it. Hold on. I got to know now, you motherfuckers. Oh my God. I found a thread online where they can't think of the word they're trying to think of either. It's not impulse buy. It's not point of purchase. Again, if you know it, the fact that you know it means it's not an inside term. Every fucking idiot knows impulse buy. They're called. Oh God, I'm never gonna. I can't live until I find this. I'm never, ever gonna live happily until I know. God damn it. I can't live. I can't die. I can't move on. I can't focus. It's a public-centric term. It's not. It's not.
Hey, pal, it's your Jewish buddy. Tonight is the sacred night of Shabbat, and we would like you to join us for dinner. We will pray for your health.
Christ.
And just wanted you to know. All of us here at the Shuli Network have you in our hearts.
And what kind of people were they? People who knew if they drink enough, they wouldn't have to feel guilty about their good fortune.
I'd rather go to the Wawa and get a fucking hoagie.
I'd rather go to the Wawa. Hey, Jared, I told you what would happen. Hold on. I told you what would happen. What's gonna happen now?
Last minute temptations, grab and go.
What's gonna happen, Jared?
Displays.
Google it. Why don't you want to answer?
Jared, what's gonna happen now?
I don't know.
You're gonna be blocked, so you can't call it anymore. Sorry. I told you if you did it one more time, we'd block your number so that you can never call into the show again. And now your number's blocked, and you can never call into the show again. It's almost like I kept my word. It's not pop display. You typed it 1,000 times in the chat. We told you it's not pop display. You refused to accept that. You called in. I tried to talk to you. You go, pop display, pop display, pop display, pop display, pop display, pop display. That wrecked me. You're not going to believe it. I'm floored. And now, you're not going to believe this. You can never call into the show again because I told you if you called in again today, that's what would happen. And Jared, take out your phone and try to call into the show. Tell me how it goes. Tell me what happened. Call into the show again, Jared. Here's the sad part. You know, every once in a while we might want a call from Jared, but now we have no way to ever receive a call from Jared again. Jared cannot call the program anymore. Huh? Who knew how that would ever happen? Maga Ray DeVito, please look into Gauto accommodations in Vegas for me. I won't do that at all. Shroom Diff Nuclear. Oh boy, is this a new contender in the energy sector? Almost convinced my wife to fly to Vegas from Croatia for Hackamania for a romantic weekend. One of these days I'll get her. TT Tukey, Mask World O. Just come in early or stay another, come in a week early, stay another week after for your romantic time. You can do both. Just ask Tiff. She's making it work. Thank you, Tiff, member for 10 months, single mother of 5. They are trying for an energy drink sponsorship. Yeah, that's why we only drink inward syrup. Is that a new energy drink? In syrup. Waver, thank you very much for the super sticker. Waver, thank you very much for the super sticker. B Smiley, thank you very much for the super sticker. Gah, happy anniversary, sillies. Waver, 99 cents. I think his button's broken. He just keeps clicking it. Meh Joe, new member. Wes, send in your bag of onions. Member for 34 months. Shout outs, almost 3 years. You know who, member for 11 months. Sorry, I have an appointment at the bank. We all do. Six String Man, member for 11 months. I too have an appointment at the bank. Everybody does. Trucker Brown's son, psychotherapist. New member. 420 snack time. What is that? Did you get a new number? It's the same area code, Jared, but a new number. I mean, keep trying. I'll block everybody in Portland. We'll never take another call from a 503 as long as you both shall live. Bleed out, bitch.
All right.
I'm good.
Fair enough.
I'm solid.
It is easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than it is for a wealthy man to inherit the kingdom of heaven.
Now he's
Who
reciting
said
the
that?
Bible.
Oh, God.
Oh,
This is
boy,
the
you're
Bible.
going to hell.
Orlando Bloom?
No. You're going to hell.
He said, who said that? Isn't it Jesus Christ? This is the Bible. This is the Bible.
Hell.
Why?
Let's see if the chat can get this.
Why am I going to hell?
He's like Orlando Bloom.
It is easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than it is
Oh, I know
for the
this.
rich man to inherit the kingdom of heaven.
Oh, I fucking know that. It's from Kingdom of Heaven, though, right?
No, it's not.
I know that. Isn't it from Three Kings? Wasn't that Spike Jones?
Damn it.
Who said it?
I've seen this before.
Oh, people
Wait, was this Alf?
are just going to. Yep, Ivana Tinkle nailed it. Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus said that?
Yeah, Jesus said
Oh, of course he has to play again, who's more annoying with the one sound effect? Red Bar or Mooby? Everything Red Bar says is a glass crashing sound, and everything Mooby says is a crowd going wild sound. Red Bar will be like, I got some mail today. Clink, 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 clink. And Mooby will be like, yeah, so the show's almost over. They make no sense. They don't have anything to do. Everybody's saying Red Bar. Everybody's saying Red Bar is more annoying. It just like, half the stuff doesn't need a sound at all, and the other half needs a different sound. It's just like, every fucking time, hey, could I get a refill on this Sprite? Cool.
Sorry, bro.
That's what Jesus said. Look at now all of them in the Rumble chat. By the way, I think I might kill the latency in the Rumble chat and just let it be a super live chat. Because right now, Rumble, if you eliminate latency, like any kind of delay,
Okay.
I got soda in my chest. If you eliminate the delay, it hurts the video quality, but people can chat like right away instead of like the 5, 6, 7, 8 second delay you have.
So why is this coming up? He's like, I'm thinking about making the Rumble chat like a super live instant chat. And then we're like, what? He's like, yeah, right now there's a 5-second delay. But if I lower the video quality, we can get like a super live chat. You guys are on a 10-second delay. That's just on my end. On my end. You know, I have a dump button. If anything happens on this show that I don't want going out, of course, I can dump it. 10 seconds, just on my end. I want 10 seconds on my end. Then by the time it goes through YouTube's ingest servers and back out to you, I imagine the delay is about 13 seconds to 15 seconds. I don't care. I don't care. It's live enough. It's live enough. He's like, the 5 or 6 seconds is bugging me. Can we get it super live? I'm thinking about, and by the way, even bringing this up on air, this is like a topic. I'm thinking about making it a super live. You know, right now it's about 5 seconds off. What if we make it super live? Oh, that'll change everything. That'll change everything. That'll be, oh my God. That's going to make such a difference in the Steel Toe show. Right now it feels stale. When they drink a dragon fruit Rockstar energy drink, I'm going like, did you buy that yesterday? Feels old. But if it came in 5 seconds earlier, I'd be like, this is fresh. This is fresh.
Okay.
On Rumble, I'm thinking about I let you guys in on the big decisions. That's what it is. Wow. No, Hobo. Strom Thurmond did not say that. Strom Thurmond said, why are there Negroes here? That's what Strom Thurmond once said.
I've heard a lot of people say that.
By the way, yeah.
April's joke was, I've heard a lot of people say that.
A lot of them influenced by Strom Thurmond. This is one of those things that makes me sad about our age difference in our relationship. There's a lot of pop culture references that just, they miss you because you're so young. Strom Thurmond was like this 100-year-old senator when I was a kid.
Yes.
And he was like a segregationist senator who never reformed. He still...
It's in the 90s, but Aaron calls it when I was a kid.
Always just hated black people until his dying
I guess
day.
I guess he was a teenager.
Died in the Senate at like 100 years old. And he was racist until the day he died.
I'm sorry I missed it.
Yeah, Strom Thurmond was a fun reference.
Imagine every time he tells a joke with a reference in it, he has to go into a Wikipedia page about what the reference was and then punch it at the end by going, so it was a really good reference that I did.
Back in the day.
He drops a reference. She doesn't get it. He goes into the history of Strom Thurmond, and then he goes, so that's why it was a great reference that I did. That's why I'm a brilliant radio man.
Hobo Chili Recipe says it's good that you put your child to bed and left it alone. It would have ruined your night.
What in the hell does that mean?
I don't know what that means.
I'm guessing he's talking to somebody.
I don't know what that means. All right, guys, it is Rumble Friday. If you are on YouTube,
come on. It's the people that come in and they fill up the front items. Come on. People that fill the front. Come on. Why can't I think of the word? This is going to drive me insane. Oh my God. I'm never ever gonna be able to live until I think of this word. Sundries. Yeah, I mean that's close. It's kind of that though. It's kind of like a word that means that. It's like man. Oh, why can't my brain let it go? Like my brain cannot let this go this morning. Tie-in merchandise. No, nice try though. Google it, Patrick. I've been trying, but I also can't just stop the show to Google. I'm not Chad. I'm not gonna be like. That's a Chad show. So we try not to do a lot of that here, you know. Watch Chad Google things. Tertiary items. No, get off the T thing because that might not be right. I don't know why I feel like it was a T word. I really, convenience product. Yes, that was it. No. They used to call the people that used to come in and stock those. They had a name for those people. It was all a little come on, man. 420 stack time new member. Thank you. Gummo dude. Little Quad is starting to traumatize me. What did he do? Cash wrap. No. Tigger, how do I get one of those appointments to the bank? You it's like getting a cab medallion. That doesn't even work anymore. They're actually really cheap now. 420 snack time says trigger sales. No. Convenience product. No. Douglas, I too cannot remember the word. Come on. Dirty deeds, front facing or freestanding? No. It's a slang. It's fuck. Ugh. They used to just they called it's the people who would like fill them. They would call this name too. Because it was like it was like different people back in the day who would come in and stock those areas. Oh yeah, it is point of purchase. It's point of purchase. Fronting, no. Doodads, fucking hell. This is gonna be the worst day of my life. I'm never, ever, ever gonna be able to let this go.
Cool. But we're going to leave you in a couple of minutes. It's Rumble Link Friday. If you throw $5 and a link in, we have to play it. We're going to do some State of the Union stuff this morning, and then we'll just fire off your links. I see that Vidam is already busy. Goal of $350.
Up, Coke's gone. Energy drink time. Hello.
Hey, is it splurches?
Splurches?
Hey, splurch. Splurches, like you splurge.
Oh, like a splurges. No, but good word. But no.
Okay, just my guess. Have a good day, bro.
Thank you. Splurges. Oh, no. That's what happened to that Monica Lewinsky dress. Bill got a little splurges on it.
We knocked that out. We're going till 10:30. If we don't knock it out, we're going till 10.
I just get first taste.
Go ahead.
At least, and then you can have it. How's that sound?
Go
I'm
ahead.
a gracious co-host.
Now they're trying energy drinks on air. So this is a cool segment.
Yes,
that smells like shit.
You're every month runner up for Employee of the Month. Here at Steel Toe. So you're doing.
Let me guess. You didn't even have the grace to give it to Johnny. You gave it to you.
No, I always gave it to Johnny. I came in third.
It felt like it was a slang word, you know? This is the problem. They called them like, slop slingers or something like that. The people who would put that stuff in. Haberdasheries, tchotchkes, novelties. No, fuck. Can we really do this all day? I don't want to. It is driving me nuts. I will tell you that. It's driving me absolutely fucking insane that I can't think of it. Hello?
Product blocking, and they're called blockers, like the people that come in and do it.
No. Blocking means like pulling all the product up to the front of the shelf. We used to have to do that as cashiers. That's definitely not it. It was my least favorite thing to do. So, like, at the end of the shift, you know, at night when the store is winding down, if there weren't that many people in, they would make the cashiers go block. Blocking was like you had to go up and down every aisle, make sure every product was like where it was supposed to be on the shelf in front of the right tag and stuff. And then you would pull all the product up to the front so that when you looked down the grocery store aisle, it looked like a perfect, every box, every bottle, everything right out to the edge. So you looked down and it was 2 walls, smooth, perfect walls. That was blocking. But no, these guys came in. They were like trinket tossers. They were called like gypsy. I don't know what they were. It's called facing, not blocking. No, it's called blocking. Again, I guess every store has their own terms for that kind of stuff, but it was definitely called blocking. Because it wasn't just facing. It was about pulling all the product up and stuff too, which never made sense to me. Because then the store closes and then the stockers come in. The stockers come in and then they have to push all the product back to put more on the shelf. It never made any sense to me. So I don't understand it. Now everybody's telling me, no, that's facing, Melton. I'm telling you it wasn't. I'm telling you it was called blocking. They would call it blocking. Everybody was like, go block. Blocking is something you do at basketball. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. Fuck though. But there was like, man, it really is this is gonna eat away at me. And I know the minute I stop trying to think of it and like the show's off air, I'll think of the name. The name invoked, it wasn't like a flattering name. It really treated these people like they were like traveling salespeople who like pulled up with a van full of magazines and candy, and they would like do the whole front, those front areas with the gum and the toys and the drinks and the TV guides and the jobbers. That might have been it. Was it jobbers? Hold on. What's a jobber? Now you're making me. It's something like that. It is something like that. It might be jobber. I knew it was something. I knew it was something. A convenience store rack jobber is a vendor who rents space in a convenience store or supermarket to display and sell products. It was a jobber. It was a fucking jobber. That is it. That is it. I think. They came in. They handled the front. They put their products there in the front. I think it might be jobber. That might be it. The jobber is a player in the supply chain who gets products in large quantities from manufacturers and importers and gets them distributed to retail chains. Yeah, like that whole yeah, that might be it. Jobber. Jabba. Jibba jabba. Close enough. That satisfies my feels like it can't be that. No, I Googled jobber and that's what came up. So that is kind of making me think that's what it was. Melton's a jabba. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Impressive.
Yeah. You know what? I'm better than you think I am. Let's go to Rumble so I can curse a lot, says Hope. Oh, really? Is it bad?
It's not that bad. It's just not for me. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I don't like it. No, I don't like the aftertaste.
Hey, Los Federales, do me a favor. I'll make you a mod on Rumble, too, but here's what sucks about Rumble. I can't make you a mod during the stream.
I don't believe this.
So I will just go in and make you a mod later. So send me some kind of DM or message or whatever.
Aaron's saying that you can't make somebody a mod on your channel while there's a stream going. Is that true? It doesn't sound right. You know, first of all, like, the page you're on with the live stream is just a video page. And then there's like a back end with settings and stuff. But you're trying to tell me if you went into the back end right now, Aaron, while you're live and tried to add a mod, it would say we can't add a mod during a live stream. That's what it would say? There's things that like could be lies because they don't sound right. You know, I have no proof of this, but it doesn't sound right, right? Like, you're telling me if you go into settings on the back end and try to add somebody as a mod, it'll say, not now, you're doing a show. We can't add mods right now, you're live. Think of the ramifications. Is that what I'm led to believe? Is that what I'm led to believe? Okay. Just checking. All right, where do we go now? There's so much steel toe stuff to do. I think we got to go to the evening show from Tuesday night. I think. Kiss Your Cousin Goodbye. It's about Kirk Cousins. This is the one that MOOBY did alone. And apparently was all about me. So I'm in.
Perfect.
I'm in. If it's about me, I'm in. And of course, April was still sick.
But I don't want her to do a full show, especially if we do 3 hours tonight. I told her today because she was a no at the beginning of the day. And then that no kind of turned into a maybe later in the day as the medicine started working. But, I mean, who hasn't heard this story where the medicine starts working? Oh, I feel good. I'm going to go do shit. And then you fall apart again. So I just told her that tomorrow morning's show is way more important. Tomorrow's show is way more important than tonight's. So I can do tonight's.
Spoiler, she wasn't on either.
As we saw last night, I can do an evening show by myself. And by the way, no 1.5 hour bullshit tonight. I am doing at least 2.5 hours because I owe you an hour from last night because you hit the goal. And I only did 1.5 hours instead of 2 hours. So I owe you until I'm going to do last night's overtime. So we're going to go till 9:30. If we hit tonight's goal, which is 225, I'm going till 10. So it's a 3-hour show if we hit the goal tonight. And then it's a 3-hour show tomorrow night if we hit the goal there as well. So we got a pair of 3-hour shows. If you guys are generous enough and we knock this thing out. There's all the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
How does it not get exhausting to just beg for money all the time? All the goddamn live long day. Again, I don't live my life like that. It's not a healthy way to live. Counting your bucks. Some days you make a lot of money from a show. Sometimes you don't. I think this is why it's important to have other streams of income. Clearly, Chad knows the importance of this. Chad announced yesterday he made over $100,000 in 2023. So that's very, very important. Why you have to have different streams of income. So who knows where Chad makes all of his money, but God bless him, you know? Or as Sketty Tooth John would say.
Bless his heart. Bless his heart.
$100,000 a year, Chad said. $100,000 a year he made. And we know he has the potential to do this. $1,100 a month from Patreon. $300 a month from Sound Exchange. $500 a month from YouTube. I mean, this guy's making bank. When you throw in the catalytic converter money and all the spa streams, Chad said he made over $100K last year, and he's going to send the proof to Adam, and Adam's going to verify this. And then once Adam verifies it, Chad doesn't want to hear anything else about it. He's so sick of having to prove himself. This is why it's funny. You can tell a guy who's never made $100,000 in his life in a year by how cavalierly he throws it out. You know. Now, look, I assume we have a lot of people in our chat room who make over $100,000 a year. We also have a lot of people in our chat room who make under $100,000 a year. That's a fact. And both of those people know how difficult it is to reach that threshold and cross that threshold. You got a lot of people who have worked their way up in companies. They're making 70, 80 grand a year. It's a great living. But even they know it's like, I'm not quite to that 100 grand yet. You got people making 110, 120 grand a year who know, they built a business or something. They know how hard that is, how long it takes to build sales or revenue up to that point. And then you got Chad, who, again, had a $40,000 a year radio job, thought he was on top of the world, works one comedy gig a month, makes a couple grand a month, throws it out there. I made $100,000 a year last year. It's like, just goes to show you, it's like when Chad lies about anything else, he hasn't stopped to even think it through. Chad wants you to believe he makes $9,000 a month. Chad wants you to believe he makes $8,000 to $9,000 a month. He didn't have a couch. He didn't go home for Christmas because tickets were too expensive. They were $200 and something. We know for a fact this isn't true. We know for a fact Chad lost his channel when Kevin struck him last year. He started freaking out. I need that money. That's my income. But Chad, if you're pulling in $8,000 to $9,000 a month, you could probably float for a few months. No, the minute it got shut off, he's like, I might get a lawyer. I might have to, Come on. Muted Growl says, did you say how he makes that? No. I'm kidding, of course. I'm kidding. Of course, Chad didn't make $100,000 last year. Are we pretending? Are we pretending to believe him? And then, he was drunk. So once he's sobered up today, he'll be back on screaming, nah, I was kidding. It's nobody's business. Okay. Serial Killer says he made $100,000, refused to send proof to Adam. I thought he was. He said he was going to send proof to Adam. Hit the like button. Get us over 200, and I'll show you Chad's tax returns that I may or may not have in my possession, showing that he may or may not have earned $31,000 last year. I'm not saying he did. I'm just saying, what if? He says he made $100,000. What if I had something saying he made $31,000? What if? I'm just saying, what if I had that? But I'd rather see the 100,000 first. I just want to know.
I also promise an April appearance if we hit the goal tonight. So I promise a 3-hour show, and I promise an April appearance if we knock out tonight.
You forget, he was selling Ziploc bags of coffee for a while last year. So you gotta add that income in.
I might even do some simulcasting with some of our friends. Last night's show was fucking incredible. Holy shit, was that fun.
Does he ever start a show without telling you how good the last show was? Guys, yesterday was amazing. Today's going to be even better. Every show. Guys, the last show we did was fucking unreal. Some of the best radio you've ever seen.
And I heard we triggered the shit out of that fat Patrick Melton.
Uh-oh! They took it to the top of the mountain. I heard they took it to the top of the mountain.
Again.
I heard they took it to the top of the mountain.
I heard he was coping like a motherfucker this morning. Now, I get tweets. I can't help it. I read the tweets. And people were saying, dude, like Patrick Melton was obsessed with your show last night. He was pretending it was terrible. And it was like,
again, this was a show he did alone. I got to take umbrage with something he said here. I get tweets. No, you don't. Again, I these can always bite me in the ass. I'm doing this on the fly. I'm not planning this. But the I get tweets part. Oh, okay, let's go. Let's go have a look. Here's today's show. It's got 2 likes, no replies. Here's a second tweet about today's show. It's got 3 likes, 1 repost, no replies. Oh, here's a third post about today's show. It's got 3 likes, no replies. Here's a 5th post. 5 tweets he's made about today's show. I wish I was kidding. 1 hour ago, 2 hours ago, 4 hours ago, 4 hours ago. 2 likes, 3 likes on every, not over 3 on anything, and not 1 reply on all 5. Not 1 reply. Okay? Here's yesterday. Come watch Steel Toe. We're live. 1 reply, 1 like. You guys are a make-believe show in the Dabbleverse. You have Noodles Bro, 02 Boxer, Bwahaha. That's the 1 reply. That's the 1 reply. Again, I don't plan this. We're just going to go see what they're doing. Because he gets tweet. Guys, people tweet me all day telling me what a great show we do and how pathetic Melton is. Yeah, let's go see. Let's go see. I see your Twitter, bro. It's dead. It's dead. It's tumbleweed dead. Like that daughter Joey C has. Where are all the fucking tweets? Here's another tweet yesterday morning. 6 replies, Aaron. Holy shit. I got something she could chain. Do you need the link, buddy? So that's the only 2 it's showing. It's saying there are 6 replies, but it's showing 2. Let them eat bugs. 0 likes. 0 likes. It's 24 hours ago. Is the mini keg gone? 4 likes. Come watch Steel Toe. 3 likes. April returns. 9 likes. And again, 4 replies. What are the replies? What could the replies be? You had to tell her something 3 times? When people say Steel Toe looks awful, just show them this. Does she want my cock or not? And then one of the replies is Aaron himself. Where are all the fans? Missed you. Wednesday afternoon sparring session. None of the big talkers want to fight me. So I'll stay sharp until lying manatee finds his balls and takes my offer. Again, look at the state of this gym. Anybody there on Windex? Is this just where Aaron wheezes all over the mirror? Guys, come watch Steel Toe. 1 like. Guys, Steel Toe's on. 2 likes. Guys, Steel Toe. 2 likes. Guys, Steel Toe's on. 3 likes. Guys, Steel Toe's on. 2 likes. No, it's the same episode of Steel Toe. 1 like. Guys, the same episode. Another tweet about it. 1 like, 1 reply. I wonder what the reply is. Did you get out of the saying hobo chili recipe 400 times per show business or not? Again, these are all their fans. These are their fans. I tweeted the show this morning. I only tweet every show once. I only do it once. 23 likes, 6 replies, 3 reposts. Again, I don't care. I don't care about numbers. I don't look it up. I don't see how we did on our tweet today. I don't give a shit. He tweets a show 5 times. It doesn't get 10 likes out total. Total. 5 tweets. So every time this loser opens his mouth and he's like, you know, people tweet me all the time about Melton, showing me what a loser he is. Where? Where are they? It's like Red Bar. It's like if only Twitter wasn't public and you could tell how many fucking soldiers you had out there doing work. Again, I get accused of this all the time, like Melton sends just 30 guys over. I don't send people to do shit. You have 30 people organically hating you enough to go organize and do something to you. That's on you. Stop trying to put it on me. Chad can scream all he wants. Last time me and Ray had a roast, Melton was over there on his show telling people to go vote for Ray. No, I didn't. Liar. Liar. If only there was a recording of it. Oh, wait, there is. The Ray and Chad roast on my channel that's viewable by anyone that you can go pull up now and find it. Find me telling you to go vote for someone. Find it. But it helps you feel like you're not a loser. Why? Because Melton's organizing the hate against you? I mean, yeah, because the alternative would be people hate me so much I organically get buckets of it. People hate me so much, it tipped the scales on the public voting so much that they hated me and liked Ray in that roast that I have to make up that Melton did it. Melton sent him to do that. Melton told him to do it. Melton's in his Discord telling people to, yeah, any proof of this ever? Any proof of anyone, you know, aside from a troll, has anyone ever caught me telling you go vote for Chat? Please, show the clip. No, but it's better. Chat can tuck himself in at night, feel better. I'd be so popular if Melton hadn't stole my audience. I have so much to offer if people would just give Chad a chance. Feel it, big boy. Feel it. What a pussy. What a fucking pussy. So we're in the same boat with Steel Toe, you know? I mean, it's just like, okay. Yeah, I heard Melton was over there. I get a lot of people sending me things on Twitter, and yeah, somebody sent me Melton's. Wow. Did they? No one tweets you anything. No one tweets you anything. We seen it. You delusional baby girl. Let's pull up Rumble. It's Rumble Friday. They're in the middle of their show. It's prime fucking time. Let's see how it's going. Again, this might backfire on me when they have 1,200 viewers. I don't know. What is. I don't know. What is. Steel Toe Morning Show on Rumble. Let's go. Oh, they're not live? They've already quit today. They did 3 hours and 17 minutes today and quit. Can we see how they quit and why?
Boy, Troy does.
Oh, wow. Why did they leave after 3 hours today?
History.
Fuck you, we won. It was a scramble. Grant became
Back to the promised land. Game in the bag. The Cowboys would need a Hail Mary to win.
They're off air in less than a minute from right here. Why? They're not acting like they're about to wrap up. What's going on? They're off the air in 1 minute from this point.
right. Exactly.
They got it.
I get one cunt legacy.
You can really
good and they very solid.
That's brutal. Where's my get walloped by the Rams in the divisional round?
Okay, but at least you understand we're going to the playoffs every single year.
Are you?
That was it? He just made a cut. Hold on. He just did this and then it cut. NFL copyright. Hold on, really? No, but it's Rumble. You can do anything. Copyright law can't reach Rumble. He went like that and then it cut. Y'all saw that, right? Look at this.
Understand, we're going to the playoffs every single year.
Are you?
Look. Oh, he said, oh, shit. Look at him. Look. He makes the cut sign. And then that's it. Does anybody have any inside info on this? Have they made an announcement? Did he tweet? So hold on. He'll tweet the show 4 times, but he won't tweet when the show goes off. He'll tweet the show 5 fucking times. Come watch! Please! Please! Why is no one watching? Please! Hold on, look at this. She's in his lap again. Look at this. Why can't she ever stay still? They treat it
away from today's goal.
It's so funny because they treat it like they're miles ahead of everyone else professionally. They're probably the most unprofessional show. They don't stay seated during the show. They're late all the time. They eat on the show. They drink on the show. They talk about eating and drinking on the show. She comes and goes. She's got to go get a cup. She's got to go shit. He's got to go throw up. He's got to go crank the car. They're the most unprofessional show. Does anyone know? I wouldn't mess with NFL content. Yeah, look, I don't know if that's why. It seemed to be like a real serious thing. He was like,
on a summer show in 19, I cut you guys a few minutes short, so I'll be owing that to you next fall. But then again, on Tuesday, November 24th, 2021, I had to wait 2 minutes past show expiration for the last 67 cents to roll in, so that'll cost the audience 500 buckaroos. I suppose I can waive the late fees, but if you guys meet the goal at exactly 9 to 1:14 Central Standard Time, I am willing to barter an extra 6 minutes next Thursday evening.
I was thinking about their Rumble.
Just on Rumble, right?
So you go look at their Rumble page for their show today. Again, 146 thumbs up, 5 thumbs downs. 5,000 views, 2 comments. Does it seem real? I wanted to see their chat alongside. You know. Does it seem real? Again, we're approaching 200 thumbs ups here today. It's your fault that we're not there yet, by the way. 600 people. Hit the thumbs up button. Do it for Fearless. Is Fearless even here? We're going to have to get a new. Ga? Could you today? She doesn't like to do stuff. Cardiff's kids, could you? You know, is it too much to ask for you to hit the fucking like button. It's so sad and pathetic. Citizen M says, guys, do not downvote Steel Toe videos. It helps promote them. I mean, again, imagine telling people what to do. Who cares? Thumbs up and thumbs down it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. What is none of your little campaigns where you go like, we're going to go stop them from getting to 10,000. We're going to go. They did it to me. Fatty Mel tried to do it to me. It's like if you're growing, you can't stop it. And if you're shrinking, you can't stop it. So all your little campaigns where you're like, we're going to do thumbs up or we're not going to do thumbs up. We're going to do thumbs down. We're not going to do. We're going to unsubscribe. It doesn't matter if there's an overarching trend that can bury your thing. The fact that they've been stalled at 10.3 thousand subscribers for fucking ever is embarrassing and should let you know that no one cares and they're not growing. That's just a fact. Brad Thacker, $10. Sorry about the internet issues. Have a great weekend, everyone. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. We're doing it. This show's doing great. I imagine we'll hit 11.5 thousand today or tomorrow, probably. It's hard to tell. We're 20 subscribers away. Hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button if you want to know when we do go live. You know, it's easy to find out when we don't go live. You'll be waiting in the chat. Melton can't get his internet to work. And then I don't go live. But, you know, wouldn't you like to know when I do go live? So hit the like button. And, you know, I really can't believe that. I can't believe they only did 3 hours today and have no explanation for it. Remember when they're like, no, we're going to make it up to you today? No wonder they always have to keep track of this stuff. No, we left early because we're carrying it over to the next block. This is a great freeze frame for Aaron. Probably the coolest Aaron I've ever seen in my life. You know what I mean? Hello.
Hey, Melon, you still ragging on Steel Toe?
No, never heard of him.
I got to check back. He sucks.
All right.
Come on, Melon, get off him, man. You're better than that. I like your show a lot.
I'm not.
You are. I'm coming to Hackmania just to see it.
Who do you want me to go? Who should I go after instead of Steel Toe?
Dude, I don't care. Steel Toe sucks, though. You know that. I know that. God.
Who is
this?
this?
For Chad, man. I like when. It's just some guy from Fort Lauderdale. I enjoy your show.
Okay.
Every day.
All right.
Or when you're on.
We gotta change.
Dude.
There's a lot of Steel Toe stuff this week, so unfortunately I got it covered. But we'll move off it eventually. We'll get off.
All right, buddy. See you at Hackmania.
Thank you. You too. Hackmania. Don't forget, buy your tickets now. Hackmania.com. Hackmania.com. Again, I'm proud to announce today half the tickets are sold out. Half of the tickets are sold out, and we're good to go. We're good to go. If not another ticket sells, we'll have a fun event. So, but more tickets will sell, and I'm confident there will be no tickets available at the door. I think this thing, again, it's only been 1 month, and we got 3 months to go. So I really think this thing sells out. I think people have been contemplating it. People are holding back, making plans, things like work and travel and hotels and gambling money. I get it. But you're going to fuck around and find out if it sells out. Hey, look at this freeze frame of Aaron. I kind of want that on a t-shirt. He's just like, a giggity giggity goo. A giggity giggity goo. I like that.
Right now.
Whoa.
Thank you.
What was that?
I heard he was coping like a motherfucker this morning. Now, I get tweets. I can't help it. I read the tweets.
Guys, we just went over it. We verified it. Aaron's got an army on Twitter, and they're all backing him up and sending him Melton intel. We just saw it, everybody. He wishes he didn't get it, but look, the hate for Melton is so strong, he gets tweets.
And people were saying, dude, like Patrick Melton was obsessed with your show last night. He was
Name one. People were saying. Name one. I just went through all your tweets and their replies for 2 days.
pretending it was terrible. And it was like, I was like, I mean, he can do that if he wants to. He's just kind of solidifying himself as the official Steel Toe hate channel. I mean, he's just kind of riding my coattails.
You heard it there. We are the official Steel Toe hate channel. We fucking did it, everybody. We're the official Steel Toe hate channel.
Because the fans of this show fucking loved last night. As a matter of fact, a lot of the fans were calling yesterday in general, between the morning show and the evening show, one of the best days we've had in a long time. And I can't disagree with them. Monday's morning show was fucking hysterical. Far better than anything that fat fuck could ever do. I mean,
when me and Crutches get together, the comedy is palpable. It's almost like we take Johnny's crutches, rub them together. The heat of our comedy sparks a flame. This fat fuck wishes he could do what the Crutch Man and the Moobster bring to the table.
The reason I can't really get worked up over anything he does is not only because I know what he is. He's a bullied fat kid who's depressed, and he's got to lash out.
Guys, the depression is harrowing.
But also because I've got more broadcasting talent in my pinky than that guy has in his whole 500-pound body. It's
this thing about broadcasting talent and convincing himself he's a broadcaster, it's like Chad trying to tell you he's a radio guy. It's like you accidentally got a job on the radio once when you were a kid in your 20s. You accidentally got one job. Again, I picked up golf balls for a summer. I don't think I'm on the PGA Tour. You know, they're not, again, where are the majors calling up? This routine you do where you're, guys, I'm a broadcaster. I've got broadcasting chops. I'm a pro broadcast. Maybe Anthony Cumia is better than me, but other than that, it's like, yikes. I don't like, this would be the dumbest contest ever, but put me and Mooby on in two similar sized cities in the same city for afternoon drive on terrestrial radio, and who do you think would get more listeners? I mean, do you like, that's not even a contest we could set up. There's no way to do that, but I'd be willing. We do it on the internet right now. We both do morning shows. One of us doubles, more than doubles the number of views on videos within 24 hours. You struggle to hit 2K now, views on your show. Bitch, I've been pulling it up all week. 240 viewers on Rumble, 233 viewers on YouTube. This is in your second hour of broadcasting. This is the dead middle of your broadcast. You're like 600 on YouTube alone. So I don't know what numbers you're measuring, but like we're beating you in all of them. Again, I just want to argue about the things that we can't argue about. Numbers. Facts. 5 is bigger than 4. 4 is bigger than 3. 6 is bigger than 2. Let's just fight about numbers. Let's fight about real, actual things. Comments, thumbs ups, views, live viewers. These are measurable things. And even if you're counting the ones over at Rumble as real, you're not hitting what I hit. Hello? Are you okay? So when it comes to things like, well, I have more talent in my pinky than he could ever. You don't. Again, you had a radio job when you were a kid. And just like Chad and Ray, you've convinced yourself that this is what you're going to do for your life. But you'll never work at another radio station again. They're not interested. They're not hiring. All you've done since you got kicked off radio is prove that it was a fluke. Prove that you're a bumbling bitch. Prove that you're an emotional baby who sticks his head in the sand and denies logic. You're not a radio guy. You're not a broadcaster. You're not. You're just not. Again, I used to be on a radio station. I don't think I'm a radio man. I used to be on satellite radio. Got a paycheck from him for it. Does that make me a radio man? No, it just means I got on there. You know what I mean? But again, if there were some way for us to both go back to terrestrial radio and go heads up against each other, you don't have a prayer. You really don't. And what's sad is you went to school for this. You don't have I will bury you. One of us is funnier. One of us is more interesting. And more importantly, one of us is honest. The problem is you've gone down such a trail of tears with this, coping and burying the truth and trying to protect your audience from this fortress of facts. And they sense it. Again, like Lil Lemmy is over here telling refugee stories. She sounds like that Parks lady from North Korea who was on the Joe Rogan show. Just regaling us with tales of what it was like over there. No, and he didn't let information in, and he didn't let refugees out. Yeah, it's fucking insane. We watch clips of them contradicting themselves left and right all day long. April's on there like, if they showed butt cheeks, that's just sad. That's low rent, low class. It doesn't belong on our show. Now April's standing up, pointing at her ass, yelling, look at it, look at it, look at it. No, your show hasn't changed at all. No, Melton hasn't changed your show at all. We have to laugh him off. We don't take him that seriously. I've wrecked your show. I've fundamentally changed every fucking thing about your show. How you make money, how much money you make, who your co-hosts are, whether or not your girl cries on air. I've changed all of it. So you want to keep going with, it's why we've never really taken him seriously, but we just address him for 30 minutes every show. Yeah. I don't ever talk about Bigfoot on my show because he doesn't affect me and it doesn't really have any sort of impact on my bottom line. That's a true statement. You're sitting there now thinking to yourself, it's true. I really haven't ever heard Patrick bring up the Sasquatch. He must not actually give a fuck. Every day you start your show talking about Melton, trying to tell us you don't give a fuck. He's had no impact over here. Hello? You just called me the official Steel Toe Hate Channel. I can't wait to get my play button in the mail.
It's so not even close. Like, even statistically, when you're talking like 300-400 viewers for him at a time on all his platforms, and we're at 800 at a time, like, it's double the audience. It's not even close. But apparently he had a hard time.
These are numbers that anybody can see. So I'm not even going to argue with him.
Dealing with the fact that we had a great show. And I don't understand that. Like, if I hated someone a lot and they had a great show, I would shut the fuck up about it. I would let it go. I certainly wouldn't show people how fucking good it was and then go, he's bad. I wouldn't do that. I'd look like a fucking fat retard. But he has no problem looking like a fat retard, so I guess no qualms. He and I are just different. But we have a great show again tonight.
Not as good as last night's, but maybe. It's hard to tell. Every show we do the best show in the world.
I didn't plan on the crunchy stuff happening last night, so that was not the planned show we had. We've got a lot of stuff to talk about tonight. If you like sports, we got sports. If you like Super Tuesday shit, we got Super Tuesday shit. If you like the goofy news stories.
I do like Super Tuesday stuff. It's kind of like my radio Christmas. I live for Super Tuesday. Every 4 years, I gather the children around, and I'm like, guys, April Imholte's going to do Super Tuesday stuff. Fuck yeah! And then I got my audience cheering noise.
We got goofy news stories. You like pop?
We got goofy news stories. Goofy news! Goofy news! You guys like goofy news? We got goofy news. You like Super Tuesday? We got Super Tuesday.
Pop culture, we got pop culture. I've mixed it up real nice for tonight. Like I said, we might have to go for 3 hours if you guys are so kind. So I've got plenty of shit in the...
Again, this is 2 days ago. It's got 1.1 thousand views. The show you're watching right now has 2.4. The Melton in the Morning show you're watching right now at 8:33 a.m. on Friday, March 9th has 2.4 currently. This is 2 days old. It has 1.1. Sorry, statistically, we just beat the guy. Sorry, Melton. Sorry to the 600 people watching. It's 300. He sucks.
Offering for you. 225 is our number for tonight. If you'd like to throw in, PayPal doesn't take it.
2 comments. One is Doom saying the turn. And again, I think it's these are the only keys on his keyboard that work. So if we could get this guy a gift certificate to the Logitech store or something, that'd be great. The swinging stuff, enough yawn. So these are the 2 comments from the Steel Toe fans. Doom, who we know isn't, again, he just types this everywhere. So that doesn't count as a comment or a fan. The swinging stuff, enough yawn. Oh. So those are all the fans he's gotten in 2 days. 1.1 thousand viewers. And somehow it's a W for Steel Toe.
Like a barely any chunk, like a percent or 2. YouTube takes 30, Rumble takes 20. However you guys want to contribute, go bananas. We're on Rumble, we're on YouTube.
Guys, I didn't want to bring this up either. We're at 8:33. We got an hour and a half left in the show. If you haven't given anything yet, some memberships. It's Membership Friday. We got a members only show tonight, Go bananas. Go now. I'll wait. Give. Did it work? Guys, if you want to give, go bananas, he said. What's going on? If you want to give, go bananas.
Barely any chunk, like a percent or 2. YouTube takes 30, Rumble takes 20. However you guys want to contribute, go bananas. We're on.
However you guys want to contribute, go bananas. Go bananas. You're not doing it. Okay, here we go. Thank you. Guys, nobody's going bananas. It's almost like no one's going bananas. Steve C., pterodactyl. Oh, this is when they're trying to guess the thing. You mean dressers? Shmuel Buckman? No. Didn't Chad get some inheritance from a family member? That might be true. I don't know. Single mother of 5. Provide me more details. Lu Chang Mang. If I was a bird, I would tweet and shit on people. Keep it private. Serial killer. Member for 11 months. Aaron's having a rocky time. He spilled his Coke into his Rodecaster. Hope they don't have to buy a new one. Why does everyone use a Rodecaster? Jesus fucking Christ. Stallion Man, he spilled water on his mixer. Johnny Rockwell, so pumped up for Gashamania 24, Uncle Pat. You should be. And here we go. Go bananas, everybody. Mason in Portland gifting a membership. Tiff gifting a membership. Drive-by gifting 5 motherfucking memberships. And it doesn't stop. Clifford gifting a membership. Guys, go bananas. Come on, go crazy. Give it to Steel Toe. M Slicks gifting 5 memberships.
I've made a huge mistake.
M Slicks? This is not even a real guy. It's not even a real guy. Super String Man. Hello.
How about it there, Milton?
How about it?
Oh, I'm having a rocky time since yesterday. I tell you what, you've had me on edge since yesterday. You know, being the spotter of the hack assassin, it takes a toll when you line up and you put those crosshairs on all these hacks, and I'm there ready to call out your shots. Mr. Melton, you've had me on edge since yesterday. I got a big buildup now.
Okay.
You ready for it, Mr. Melton?
Let's do it.
I see it. Mr. Melton. Are you ready for it? You got him! You got him out there! You got him! You got him, Reno Melton! You got him! You got him! Reno Melton! You got him! You got him! My dog got him! You're drinking with the bunting! You got him, Melton! You got him!
Jesus Christ. Oh, God. It doesn't stop. Muted Growl, thank you for the super sticker. Holy shit, DK gifting 10 memberships.
Hello, exactly.
Holy fucking shit. And again, DK, thank you for yesterday. We didn't get a thank DK properly for that yesterday because the show, of course, was not cooperating. And someone else gave memberships yesterday. I can't remember who. Before the show started yesterday. I was so fucking flustered with it. It really upset me. Daylaw, a.k.a. Sketty Dev with a super sticker. John's Neglected Cat giving 5 memberships. And again, I should be paying this, or maybe this is how I pay him. This is how we launder money. I pay him to do the stats, and then he pays me back through membership.
I didn't do fucking shit.
Could happen. You don't know. Acid Dust and Ga with super stickers as well. Getting me wetter than I've ever been.
Hey guys, everybody on Twitter told me we were so great yesterday, and I don't doubt it. I invented morning shows, and remember when I told that fried chicken joke? Why did the chicken cross the road? N-word.
Oh, that was such a great, because N-word. That got my infected jelly bean so hard, even Aaron almost made me come.
So insane that they just think, like, being pieces of shit is funny. No, because, like, women and blacks aren't people. Right? Get it? Because women and blacks aren't people. Bugsy, $3 super sticker. Thank you so much. Don Coyote, 5 memberships.
Shut up, Chad.
We're at 83 memberships. 82. 82 memberships in this program alone. And I haven't even had to utter the words PayPal. It can be done. It can be done, Aaron.
Welcome to the Mersh and Meanie Show with me, Mersh.
And me, Kate, Meanie, we do drugs and have goofy news stories just like Steel Toe.
And you know when we reach the goal, because I will pass out.
He goes, do you like goofy news? We got goofy news. Do you like sports stuff? We got sports stuff. Douglas W says Venmo? Yeah, P-Melt on Venmo. Venmo me all your dollars. Come on, go bananas. Go bananas. I have Rocco messaging me, which is very inappropriate. I'm doing a show. Chad told me he had an uncle's inheritance. This is a DM, screenshot of a DM from Rocco Burrow, a.k.a. Tukey. Hit the like button. You really think I care about live views and super chats? I don't live on YouTube. I do other things. I have money coming in from everywhere. Stand up. Residual checks, sound exchange, stocks, and my uncle's inheritance. I don't have to do anything for the rest of the year. I'm also doing it for fun. Now, what's funny about this is he goes, stand up. We know how much he makes from stand up. It's nothing. Sorry, if it's 10 grand, Chad, we're shocked. If Chad makes $10,000 from stand-up, we're shocked. Can you remember the gigs Chad did last year? Boca Black Box a few times. Key West with Swardson. Dallas with Sketty Tooth Jam.
Bless his heart. Bless his heart.
He went up to New York. None of those shows manifested. He went up to Ohio, did a guest set on Joe Howard's show with Jim Florentine. What about all the West Coast shows he did? Oh, wait, he didn't. What about all the shows he did in his hometown? Again, if he made $5 grand, I'll eat my own sack. It just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. Then he says residual checks. And then he says Sound Exchange. Now, I think these are the same thing. Sound Exchange sends him money every month or every quarter for plays on satellite radio. I'm going to open up Spotify right now and just get an inkling on how many plays Chad Zumock gets. Chad Zumock, artist. 127 monthly listens. 127 monthly listens. Don't believe me? Okay, again, these are just numbers. I'm just showing numbers that can be proven. So then he says residual checks. Residual checks from what? From what? Again, you're still trying to pretend like you're in some sort of union and you've been a part of any union production? You're not in the Writers Guild. You're not in SAG-AFTRA. You don't even know how to pronounce it. You called it AFSTRA. Residual checks from what? $100,000. $100,000 he said he made. I mean, he has no concept of what that amount of money is. And then he's also getting checks from his uncle's inheritance. What did your uncle set up? A drip? Your uncle died and he said, please send $10,000 a year to my nephew Chadley. Also, again, what kind of short-term outlook is this? I don't have to do anything for the rest of the year. Is that how it works? Tortoise in the hair? You know? Well, I've got enough nuts put up for the winter. I'll stop working now. Do you have enough for retirement, Chad? Because that is a minute away. Does Chad know in 5 years he can get a senior coffee at McDonald's? 60 cents. Does Chad know that? Chad, at age 55, you can go into McDonald's and get a hot cake breakfast for $2. Did you know that? The senior menu. Did you know, Chad? Sorry. Did you know, Chad? In 5 years, turn your hearing aid up. Did you hear?
My gosh is bananas. BANANAS.
April, look, I can fit a whole hand of bananas up inside my mud dungeon.
Give me one of those tasty brown covered nanas. Nom, 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 nom.
On Rumble, we're on YouTube, we're on Facebook, we're on X. We appreciate it. And anything you guys want to throw in at this lovely little program, man, it's always a big thank you from us. We are a volunteer donation program, and
what?
We appreciate everything you have to give us. And we are offering you a 3-hour program tonight if we knock out tonight's goal. So again, thank you.
It also makes no sense. This whole is like, okay, I don't make enough money just doing my show. So I have to add in this component where I beg for money on my show. And if we get the money that I'm begging for, look, I'll spend an hour and a half begging for money. If by the end of that hour and a half we get the money that I asked for, we'll do more show. But people are like, we don't like the show because all the show is begging for money. And then he's like, yeah, if you want more of that, give us money. And you're like, but we don't want more of it. We'd like just to have some show without the begging. Yeah, but you got to give us money if you want show. It's like, right, but the show's just asking for money. Right, and if you want more of it, we need money. Okay. And by the way, the Venmos are coming in too. This is insane. Come on. Here's Cliff, thank you for $5. Jason, thank you. That's a larger one. Who's Jason? Is this your real name? I've never seen you before in your life. Also, thanks to Tiff and Teamster Tim, who gave me some Venmos earlier in the week. Always a pleasure. Thank you kindly.
Thank you very much. Now, MSO says no April, no gold, no bull. Okay, well, here's what I say. We knock it out. April shows up. She'll do an appearance. I don't want her like sitting down doing a lot of time tonight.
Imagine April doing an appearance. I mean, she's going to be doing more and more appearances on the main stage.
She's recovering. I want her to be all good.
They've been sick for 3 weeks.
But if we knock out tonight's goal, I'll show you that April's not a hostage. I'll show you that she is indeed recovering from the bubons of the last couple weeks, and we'll all be good.
Boob on. Boob off.
Michael B says, so she made a road trip to get some meth in Litchfield. How'd you know?
There is. We got so much Steel Toe stuff to do, and I still got to talk about Bob Levy. And we might switch to that soon. Bob Levy and Kevin Brennan. I've got so many insults.
SH says he better be good tonight. I was watching a death fat eat a family platter. I was watching a death fat eat a family platter. Okay. No Pen 15 Fathead says, can we get a Gordy appearance? Bro, you can get a fucking Gordy. Okay, April and Gordy appearance and a 3-hour show if you knock out tonight's goal. Holy shit, am I sweetening the pot. You guys start throwing money at us. Gordy, April, and 3 hours.
Why aren't you throwing money at them? That's a deal. Gordy? Who's Gordy?
You got it. Bingo. There you go. If you guys want something, apparently now's the time to ask. Qwerty Pumpkin. I love that name. Says, going through my subscriptions and found this. Been a long time and forgot this channel. What does it cover? Everything.
Okay. What is the Venmo now? Come on. Are these going to start to be like the 2-cent ones? Mason in Portland. Joey C says he'll take care of your wife and dog if you don't pull through. That's nice. I don't know if Joey C means that about my dog, though. You know what I mean? Like, I would hope someone would take care of my dog if I don't pull through. I'm actually doing much better today. I was in a bad way yesterday, and the show wouldn't, like, the internet wouldn't cooperate. Ugh.
Everything. I'm part libertarian. I'm part fascist. I'm part bleeding heart liberal douchebag. I got it all. You're going to love this program. It was less gay than usual, says Return Trip. Oh, last night was? Good. James says you could do a morning show by yourself. Thank you. I mean, I have.
Whoa! Brag.
Many times before, but I mean, I don't prefer to. I like hanging out with my friends and
why did they leave early today? Anybody know?
Telling some jokes. Kif Dunnage says Aaron is built different, right, guys? I mean, I am. Like, if you're talking about internet podcasters, I am. I'm a professional broadcaster. I'm better.
I can't with this. Guys, I'm just different. I'm just made differently. I'm a professional broadcaster. Again, he's the least professional podcaster you know. Every podcast you watch looks and feels more professional than Steel Toe Radio Show. This is a guy in front of a banner and fluorescent lights who drinks, burps, poops, and loves on his wife on camera. Okay.
Better than these fucking guys. I mean, you can use that as a joke if you want to, but I am. We can talk facts if you'd like to. I can spit those facts at you. Yeah.
If only there was some comprehensive radio exam. If only like one morning show could go up against a different morning show and the audience could decide through inarguable metrics like viewer numbers, view counts, memberships. I think we're going to hit 1,700 members today. You guys have gifted 82 memberships. Not all gifted, but some people have joined. 82 memberships is where we're at today. He's talking about, I hope we get back to 600. If I get down to 600 at this point, I'll probably slip my dick. I'll probably take paper and paper cut my peen. Right on the channel. Live. Hit the like button.
Yeah. I'm built different than them. Mr. Q says, yes, agreed. Why can't Gordy Dog co-host? He's better looking than Aaron. Well, nobody's debating that. James says, last night was hilarious. Thank you, James. Kiff Dunnage says, let's get Corey Adam on. Corey's tough to get at in the evening and in the morning.
And he's not your friend anymore and doesn't answer your messages. You know? Sorry, he flew out of the nest and he's got his own thing going now. He's got a Patreon with 4 members. He's cashing $8 checks every month. He's got it.
But Corey's Corey does comedy at night, and Corey is an avid sleeper in the morning. Let's go to Rusty Grammar.
Corey's an avid sleeper, and he does comedy at night. Ugh.
Says his name shouldn't even be mentioned around here. He's nothing. I mean, I do him a favor, though, and he thanks me for it. I rescued him, so there's that. I like goofy news, sports geek shit, says Amanda Hug and Kiss. All right. Steve C says, I don't think things are going the way you think. Oh, boy. Oh, let's get to a Steve C cope. Melton seems to be doing much better than you. How when I have twice the audience? Steve C, if you can answer that for me, I love the spin on Melton fans because I get it. They listen to a guy who just lies with impunity.
Can anyone find where he has twice the audience? I'll wait. I lie with impunity, so I can't. I don't want to be a part of the team that does this research. Again, John's neglected cat. What do I have to do to get in this sheet? You know, I can't. He's like, look, we make more money. We have more listeners. We have a bigger audience. I don't know what to tell you. This is what he's saying. He's like, I can't handle the hope, the cope. Melton lies with impunity. We're just a bigger show. Again, I'm not even I know people don't understand this who are new to the program and only watch it here on YouTube. I can make a living off this show without YouTube. The overdoses far surpasses YouTube for the income. This was a joke to be April Imholte growing the YouTube side of it. I don't. So again, we're only comparing YouTube, but YouTube is your whole show. YouTube and Rumble is your whole show. Again, I'll cut the video part of my show off and still make a living. Not like I'm going to get rich and live in a mansion, but I can pay the bills. It's so dumb. Like you're just dumb. You're lying. I did this for you. I did this to fuck with you. We're just talking video platforms now. Where are your twice the where? Just show me. Where are you looking? We have twice the audience, so I don't know what to tell you, bud. It's like everybody says Bud is a coping loser. If you put Bud on the end of it, you know you're lying. I don't know what to tell you, bud. We're just a bigger show, bud. It's like, okay.
Oh, boy. Oh, let's get to a Steve C cope. Melton seems to be doing much better than you. How when I have twice the audience? Steve C, if you can answer that for me, I love the spin on Melton fans because I get it. They listen to a guy who just lies with impunity. So they probably just lie too. It's not their fault. But when I have twice the audience he does.
Where? Where are they? Bink. Where? Okay. Videos. 754, 762, 547, 853, 1.1, 647, 586, 598. And look, I mean, he clips and clips and clips. He stopped clipping so much because it's not working. They used to do 3 clips a day. Look at this. Let me go way back. Watch this. 10 months ago, they would do so many clips. Look, all these are 9 months ago clips. So he would clip. Now, rarely clips. He knows they don't get views. Live. This morning, 248. Yesterday, 2.3. Last night, 1.7. Morning before that, 2.1. Evening before that, 1.1. Morning before that, 2.1. Evening before that, 961. Morning before that, 2.3. 468, 2.5, 988, 2.1, 1.4, 2.6. It's dead. It's dead. Where are the twice the viewers?
And he says you seem to be fighting with your wife all the time. I know that's the wishful thinking from Patrick and his crowd, but I am a wonderfully happily married man with a great life.
Imagine just saying those words out loud. I'm a happy man with a great life. And we do a great show. And me and my wife have never fought online ever, even though there are a million videos of it. Sorry, your eyes doth deceive.
And I know that triggers you guys. I know that upsets you. I don't.
He's right. Your eyes, ears, and brain are wrong. Sorry that upsets you guys.
I know what to tell you. If that makes you unhappy, maybe you should look after your own life, Steve, and stop focusing on mine so much. Or you can focus on mine a lot, and you can live vicariously through me like Patrick does.
Yeah. I wish I could do what Aaron does. I wish I could go to Vegas, get a room with my beautiful bride and another man. I wish I went to Oscars and thought it was the best steakhouse in town. Oh yeah, Oscars. It's the best steakhouse in town. Don't get me wrong. Let's not make this about Oscars. Oscars is fine, but the stuff you guys brag about. I watched you and Matt walk through the streets of Vegas in the middle of the night, singing. What's the song every Australian sings at Oktoberfest? It gets annoying as fuck. Oi, oi, oi. Just like, yeah, man. No, I do live vicariously through you. What time do you have to go pick up the kids? And do the night show and get an energy drink and scrape egg and vomit off your kitchen. If only I lived like that. If only I had an ex-wife and a bunch of kids and a dumb woman co-hosting a show with me. You think my wife doesn't want to co-host the show? She does. I have to lock the door every day and be like, stay out, bitch. I ain't doing no couple cast. Beat it, whore. And then I kick her down the hall. Yeah, I live vicariously through him.
That's fine. That's what you don't understand. It doesn't affect me at all.
Boy.
April looks like a really cool bird today. I'm just looking out for you, but if you don't give a shit about yourself, why should I?
And again, look, he's got another energy drink. Just can after can of chemicals. These really are the worst things you can put in your body. Soda probably is better than energy drinks. I'm not going to lie. Like regular soda, not Mountain Dew, but soda, just Coke, Sprite, Dr. Pepper. Probably all nutritionally better. I mean, it's crazy I'm even saying this, than an energy drink. This stuff has so much weird chemical shit in it. And again, so do sodas, but you'll find the ingredient list is far shorter than this paragraph of just nonsense. It's probably a twisted tea. It's the night show. A twisted tea. Imagine a grown man drinking twisted tea. This looks like a guy who's confident. Sorry, guys, we're just winning. He looks, it's like a younger version of Don Knotts. He really is an ugly guy.
Kip says, I'd love to see Aaron and Melton co-host a broadcast together for charity. I would, but he's not funny. Like, it's nothing personal. He's just not talented. He's not. Everyone I've ever worked with in broadcasting has more talent in their pinky than he does in his whole body. All he does is lies about people. He's just kind of shitty and gay, giggles to himself, and never says anything funny.
So Chad has chadjectives, not good, terrible, bad, not good at this. Aaron has the same thing. Shitty and gay. He's just gay. He's just like shitty and gay.
It's like his lies about people. He's just kind of shitty and gay, giggles to himself, and never says anything funny. It's like a Down syndrome beaten, slobbish, D-class Red Bar. It's fucking tragic. So no, Chad's a more talented broadcaster than he is.
Hurtful.
That's for sure.
Hurtful.
Somebody talking about my 3rd Street. Thank you, Red Fox Mad. He says Minnesota Gold from 3rd Street Brewhouse is amazing. It's my favorite beer. It's fantastic. Mr. Q says April can do whatever April thinks she wants to do. Oh, that's right, because I'm brainwashing her. I forgot. Am I just like some gay piece of shit hack retard who doesn't know what to do? Or am I the mastermind who brain controls the woman?
I'd like to cut this out and send it to program directors all over the country. What if we do this? Wouldn't this be a funny bit? Let's cut together an Aaron master cut and apply for radio jobs on his behalf with that demo. You know what I'm saying? We cut together like a perfect air check of Aaron going gay, homo, N-word, black, gay, slut, homo, swinger, gay. We cut that together. We make a fake resume with Aaron's one radio job on it, and we start sending this out to radio stations all over the country. So that if he ever really does apply later on, he'll already have given everybody a bad taste of Aaron Imholte. I mean, holy shit. This would be great. They'll have on file like, Jesus Christ, never this guy. If he ever tries to get a job anywhere, they'll know. They'll see it coming. I own AaronImholte.com. We'll put together a whole online resume. We'll put it together. I own Imholte Divorce, AaronImholte.com. Somebody grab AprilImholte.com. Let's start really making this guy work.
That brings us to our first goofy news story. Ha ha ha, Chad's uncle died.
Isn't that goofy? I didn't even know Chad had family that still wants to be related to him. Yeah.
Isn't that goofy?
I'm waiting until you guys untangle yourselves from your web that I've made you spin. I'm waiting.
So he makes everyone do everything. If you did beat him in a race, he'd be like, I made you do that. I made you so angry at me that you beat me. He would do that. He probably thinks about that like about NLO. He's probably like, yeah, this guy didn't do shows in the morning. Again, we used to only do shows like 10 p.m. at night. That's when I used to do my shows. I started doing it in the morning about a year ago, obsessing over him. he would go like, "Good luck, we're a real show. Good luck beating us." Just out of fun, for a goofy goo gag. I wanted to show you how easy it was. And look, now we've passed you. Remember about 6 months ago when we were like, "Hey, careful, we're like neck and neck with Steel Toe's numbers." It's not even close. It's not even close now. And Steel Toe's still checking the metrics from 6 months ago. He's like, "Yeah, Melton gets 300 in the morning, but we get twice that." It's like, no. You get 230. You get 244. I got 6. I have 6. Every morning we kiss 6 now. But Aaron's got the old sheet. He's like, he's over there doing 200. What? What are these numbers? Sorry, guys. We just have twice the audience. I'm not good at math.
Go ahead. Which one is it? Am I the dumb hack retard or am I this master manipulator? I'll wait. It's tragic knowing it's this easy to break down your whole thing, isn't it? Guys, it's a little too easy for me. I'm sorry.
I just imagine how sad his life is like. Just sitting Indian style alone most of the day going like, what's wrong with everyone not recognizing I'm a winner? What's wrong with everyone not recognizing that I am killing everyone else?
But you are funny to me. Is Crunchy Lesbian calling in tonight, says Kane J. T. Gulag says, Melton doubles your numbers in weight, though. That's true. He does have me there. I'm never going to win that battle. I bet you he does double me. Well, I'm under 220 now. He's probably at least 400 pounds. Fuck, he probably does weigh twice as much as I do. And I could beat the shit out of him. What?
So it's just like complete delusion with numbers. That's his thing.
One-handed. Fucking coward.
He could beat me one-handed now? Man, this is some good beer.
As I do. And I could beat the shit out of him. One-handed. Fucking coward. Yeah, Crunchy wrote into the show, this morning? And Crunchy said that she has a drinking problem, she's having some trouble, and she's sorry about last night. We asked her to call in, but she didn't want to. I'm not going to push her on that, I didn't push her last night. She decided to call in. She says, really do love the show and you guys in chat, but please, on a day without, I can't mention it for 5 seconds and move on.
Oh, hold on.
Else that sucked. A Milton or Charles or Kevin or someone else that sucks. I can't mention it for 5 seconds and move on.
Yeah, guys. He mentions Melton every show for 5 seconds, then he moves on. He definitely doesn't spend a half an hour on it every day. And he's also not about to spend another half hour on it. Watch.
Jesus Christ. Steve C says, where are the 800 people? On the morning show, Steve. Our evening show is a fuck around show.
So again, I'll ask anybody this who does an evening show. The Potato, Tukey, myself, when I do an afternoon or evening show, we get way more at night and in the afternoon. My afternoon, your evening on the East Coast. We get way more viewers at night than in the morning. At night, I've hit 800 before. We hit 800 once on a night show. Unreal. For me, again, Tim Pool would kill himself. But for me, this idea that you have less at night, it's like, Aaron, that should tell you. That should tell you.
Oh, no, Steve doesn't know how this works.
Steve, no. Yeah, our night show only gets 1,000. Again, this is 2 days old. This is 2 days old. And he's got 2 comments. They're both not real fans. 1.1 thousand views. And 76 thumbs ups. But they get 800 viewers in the morning, though. So
poor guy. Swing and a miss again, Steve. But hey,
another win for Steel Toe.
You keep trying, buddy. You keep walking into the punch. I'll keep landing it. How's that? Okay, guys, let's get into it. We got a lot of stuff to get to tonight. Potentially, we have a new VIP. The Loon wants to be a VIP. Hey, Loon, could you do me a favor? Could you write to April? Could one of the mods put April's contact info in the chat so the Loon can write to April and get that information so she can get that ordered for him? You put it in the PayPal like that, I'm going to fuck it up.
So if you want to be a VIP member, send money to Aaron, send an email to April.
Send it to April. He says, okay, do a full extra 30 minutes. I'll take my hoodie and shirts in large. Thank you from the Loon. 250.
Imagine having an order like that in the chat room. You give your hoodie size. Great. Could someone screen cap that and email it to April? That's how we do orders here.
$100 for the Loon. Of course, that's a VIP package. We take 100 off for the VIP, and we'll take the other 150, throw that towards tonight's goal, and there we go. 75 away from tonight.
So someone gives $250, they only count it as 150 towards the goal. Wow. That's new too. Because they used to count that towards the week goal, all 250 of it. Now they go, 250, we take 100 off, and we put 150 towards the goal. What?
That's it. I'm really sorry, Steve. I know that upsets you.
And again, here's the one clip we have.
That we're knocking it out tonight. I know I was supposed to be dying. I know the show's supposed to be over and it's supposed to be finished.
Again, the cope. To do this he does this every night. I know, you guys. I know.
Sorry about that. I really apologize. Oh, man. I let the cope tears flow, I suppose. Well, you know what? We still could miss it. There's only there's $75 left still. So $75 left on tonight's goal. That could end up being an issue. Thank you to the 50 or 60 people over on Rumble. Got about 200 people checking out the show at the moment. I appreciate it. MSO says, thanks, Matt. I mean, Loon. Hey, wait a minute. That was not Matt.
Imagine expecting $300 out of, let's say, 800 people watching in the morning. It's not, but let's give Aaron his numbers. Okay, you expect $300 out of 800 people, and then at night 200 people are watching and you expect $300. How would that work? How would that even work? Again, it's all about big money. He needs that 250. He needs that 300. He needs Chandler to throw 500 in. Without it, it doesn't add up. Again, I got the drip. It's real. What's the drip? This is the drip. Thomas the Swede gifting a membership. Sketty Diff, super sticker. Acid Dust, super sticker. Goss, super sticker. This is the drip. It's the drip. If you got a fire hydrant spraying $500 at you every day, when they come along and decide to fix that, it's going to get real dry. real dry. Daniel Poon, member for 7 months. Shout out Nannerpuss. Pray for April F. Moobs. April's fine.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
April's fine. She looks like a cool bird today.
Michael B says, when this show dies, the chat is going to have to find a new show. I know. It's very tragic. And what are all these people like Steve who are big fans of the show but can't admit it? What are they going to do?
No, he does this to Citizen M all the time. Now, I think Citizen M, I guess, is a fan of Steel Toe. I mean, I guess. But he does this to his haters all the time. Like, there's a guy over there. Steve C is just trolling him, on behalf of no one. Just there trolling. And then he's like, he just goes, and the problem with guys like Steve C, who's a giant fan of the show and just can't admit it. It's like, how would that work? Well, in your brain, how does that even work? Like, I really like Steel Toe. Aaron's funny. April's hot. and I hate my life. I'm just such a loser that I pretend to hate him, but really it's the best show I've ever heard, and I'm a big fan. Why would someone pretend to hate a show? You know what I mean? Like, just say what it is. Say what it is. Whatever, like, there's people here who I'm absolutely convinced hate this show, but they're here every day watching it. I can't ask for anything else. Thank you. I'm not under the delusion that you're a fan. You spend every day just shitting on me in the chat room. So I'm not going to be like, yeah, who? Let me find somebody insulting me. Mr. Panhandler just said, I hate this show. It's like, imagine if that's all he ever did was like shit on me in the chat. And then I go, yeah, the sad thing about Mr. Panhandler is he doesn't understand that he loves the show. It's like, no, he doesn't. He's here shitting on me every day. It's a part of his schedule. It's a part of his routine. He watches the show religiously. He doesn't miss the show. But I'm not going to lie to myself and try to say, like, no, he loves the show. He just can't admit that he loves it so much. He just can't admit
Banana
it.
Bucks 42 giving $1,000 on Giggle Pay. Grumpily unimpressed. Dino Dollars 5,000 giving 50 cents on Chuckle Coin. Snoodily dismissive. Fairy Fun 77 giving 10,000 on Giggly Wallet. Sourly indifferent. Zombie Zennies 666 giving 13 brain coins on Giggle Pay. Creepily nonchalant. Pirate Pennies Hope Martin 23 giving a treasure chest full of gold doubloons on Chuckle Coin. Rudely disdainful. I am the new Howard Stern now with even more N-words. You can't call into our, but we sold the kids into servitude to bring you our new phone screener.
To do that, do a poor little Jew boy thought he was a burp. Please, Aaron, thank me for this great opportunity of me working for you, but I couldn't pass up on the free beer.
There's a war going on outside no man is safe from. You can run, but you can't hide forever from these streets that we done took. You walking with you, head down, scared to look. You shook it because ain't no such things as halfway crooks. They never around when the beef cooks. In my part of town, it's similar to Vietnam. Now we all grown up and old and beyond the cops' control. Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Riot gear ready.
Easy now, Patrick. Me and my thousands of loyal fans don't play. Now let's knock out this goal. Send us anything. I took 2 edibles 11 days ago, so I'm still not 100%. But don't you worry. As soon as Scrimpy gets out of bed, we are going. Fucking hard cunt face.
Halfway crook. It's a great line. Ed Basante. This guy is such a delusional grifter. I hate him. Come on. Be nice to me. Steve C. Oh, this is Steve from the chat over there. Aaron thinks he can convert me if he reads my free chats. What a twerp. Yeah, it all feels very manipulative, man. I don't know.
With all their coping skills, I'm sure they can go somewhere else. They'll find something. People that unhappy tend to find something. All right, let's start with a couple of old people. I love this one. This is out of Mount Bellevue, Texas, overnight, which technically could be a really fun thing. I mean, you think about the drugs and the shit that's available to beer, then everyone who hates that it'll be fine. I think I've already figured out how I'm going to cope with that. I talked to Steve C earlier. He helped me with the coping part. And I think
every time he tries to get in, all right, we're going to get into something now. All right, no, we're really going to get into it now. All right, no, we're really going to get into it now. It's like me. This is like me and my show today. The whole image is Bob Levy and Kevin Brennan. The whole description's Bob Levy, Kevin Brennan. All we've done is talk about Steel Toe. Supposed to leave here in 30 minutes. Are we even going to talk about Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy? Probably not. Probably not. But maybe I stay on and do overtime. Who knows? You know, we'll have to see. We'll have to check Giggle Fucks and see if we got pen paid.
I think it's going to be okay. Let's go to this one out of Texas first. Off we go. Off and running with tonight's show. Already only $70 away from a 3-hour.
It's just how he measures every part of his show. It's not even through time. It's just money. The show's going great tonight. We're only $70 away. It's like, It's not about whether people have fun or not. It's about whether he got his money. That's how he measures the success of the show. Guys, let's kick off the show. We're doing great already today. Why? Are people having a good time? No, we're 70 away from the goal. Oh.
Program. Thank you to the best audience in broadcasting.
Again, like, he really thinks he's like playing in the arena of broadcast. Again, no one knows who any of us are. No one. Scrounging around for a couple $100 a day. Get a job. Get a life.
So long, you.
Chad, these guys, they think Chad doesn't know how stocks work, so he assumes you don't know how stocks work. He's like, I got a lot of money coming in. I get from stocks. How's that work, Chad? How do you get money coming in from stocks? Chad, how do you get money coming in from stocks? Because, you know, between you and I, who own stocks and know how stocks work, there's a couple ways to make money off of stocks. Dividends and selling them. Dividends and selling them. So, Chad, are you selling your stocks periodically to make money? Or are we to believe that you have such large quantities of stock that the dividend checks you're getting are significant for any, you know, first of all, I don't know who doesn't have their stock set up to roll over the dividends and purchase more stock. Hello. AT&T, Apple, whatever you want to, you know, like, I'm sorry. The minute my Apple dividends roll in, they purchase more Apple stock so I can make more dividends and own more Apple stock. Hello? Chad wants again, he doesn't know how stocks and stuff work, so he thinks you're dumb and don't know how they work. How much what was the last Apple stock dividend? Can we just look it up? Last Apple quarterly dividend. What was it? 24 cents. 24 cents. So a quarter. Let's say it's a quarter. Okay. So $1 a year per share of Apple stock. Now, I've been buying Apple stock since 2007. I have hundreds and hundreds of shares, okay? I'm buying it for a long time. How much are we to believe Chad has that he's getting a check and this is part of his $100,000 of income? He'd have to have 1,000 shares of it to get $1,000. And $1,000 is nothing, not even worth mentioning. Right? So, but again, he wants you to believe I got money coming in from a lot of places. Stocks. How much money, Chad? How much money's coming in from your stocks? I mean, what an idiot. What a fucking idiot. Just a I think, again, because he doesn't know how stocks work. He probably doesn't own any stocks. He just opened a savings account up last month at the bank. 50 years old. I think he thinks like, yeah, people make money off stocks. I've heard that. Stock market. How do you make money? Stocks. Yeah, guys, I get checks all the time for my stocks, idiots. Again, just the number of stocks, the amount he'd have to have in the stock market to make his residuals or dividends or, you know, sales of stock be significant towards a bottom line in any way. And again, any savvy investor I know just is rolling over their dividends and purchasing more stock. I don't know why Chad's like, actually, I'd like those dividends. Actually, Apple, I have 18 shares. If you can mail me my 24 cents, I would like that $4, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Just pathetic. Just really, really pathetic.
Wondered if someone forgot you were there. A Mount Bellevue couple says that it happened to them.
All right, let's all you have to do here in the bottom, you skip forward till he doesn't have a screen up. Like here. And then he'll be ranting about Melton again.
You $70 away from tonight's goal. That's right. Only 70 away from doing a 3-hour show tonight. April, I don't think I want another gold tonight. I'm feeling rather heavy. But I will take that Diet Mountain Dew.
This is my favorite part. The Diet Mountain Dew.
Look at me. Being all responsible and shit by drinking diet soda.
Again, every morning you drink sugar-fueled caffeinated nightmares. So we're supposed to be impressed that tonight you're enjoying a Diet Mountain Dew. Anyone buying Mountain Dew is a trash person. Sorry. Wait till this Mountain Dew comes down. Look at this.
Just the beginning.
Sinus infection. Yeah.
Fucking sinus infection.
Anyone here drink Mountain Dew? This ain't a Diet Mountain Dew. This it just says Mountain Dew. The Diet Mountain Dews are more white labeled. This ain't a diet. Can someone back me up here? I don't want to be wrong. This ain't a diet.
From hell, I guess, to my ears now too.
April doesn't know.
It might be diet. Nope. I guess we got to pull up the bottles. I think a Diet Mountain Dew has a more white label. Diet Mountain Dew. It might be. Yeah, maybe. No, it's more white though. Look. Look at the cap. It says Diet Mountain Dew. The text is blurry. The diet has silver. Could be 50-50. Hold on. Let me look at the bottle. Oh, yeah. Here's a bottle. It could be. They've made it more green. All right. I don't want to lie about anything. Yeah, they have made the diet much smaller. See, I thought this all used to be white. All right, so maybe it's real dew. Is that what we're saying? He might be actually doing the dew. I don't know. I don't see it there, though. I don't even see room for the diet to be written above that. This is the mountain. This is the dew. Where there's not even room there for it. We're going to have to look.
When April gets sick, she doesn't listen to Steel Toe. So she doesn't know.
I was running.
Hold on. Oh, the cap is green. Does anybody know? The cap is green. Waiting for him to turn it a little bit. Could that say diet? People are saying that's diet. People are saying that's the real deal. Who knows? Diet Dew cap. It's Diet Dew. Looks like diet to me. All right. Okay.
Steel Toe. So she doesn't know.
I was running to fucking do shit for you.
She doesn't know what.
We'll give it to him. It's diet. Imagine buying Diet Dew, though. Like, I love Mountain Dew, but... I selected NLO as favorite show on the Hackamania ticket form. We are going to hug and then make sweet man love. Yeah, we might have extra tickets if we revoke Panhandlers, so...
What we say about her anymore, which is nice, because we've said some really awful shit.
I heard some stuff last night that you apparently have done.
Yeah.
Wow, April sounds like dog. Listen to that nose.
Well, she apologized for that and said that she drinks too much.
That's why she slept with you.
Yeah. No. She's saying she never slept with me and that she went off last night because she drinks too much.
Yeah.
No, apparently she fucked me in my apartment in 2017.
Well, and she claims she started with, I made out with April. I have a video. I have had sex with April now, too. I'm like,
Yeah,
no, I've literally never touched you.
I didn't think it was possible for April to sound grosser.
Now she's had sex with you, apparently. No, now she's taken it all back. She said she has a drinking problem and Hobo wants to fix. Thank you very much. You go.
I really fucking miss the show, guys. I'm sorry.
You go.
I really miss doing this.
You go drain your head. This is the same person who, like an hour ago, was like, "I think I could maybe do this one. I don't know."
So people can go on Melton, check out the end of Steel Toe this morning. You won't be disappointed. We did. We already watched this. 3 hours and 17 minutes. Out of nowhere, Aaron goes, and it cuts. What won't I be disappointed about? We have no idea what happened. We don't know why. They were watching something, and then he went, and then it cut. Great stuff. Great, riveting stuff.
I think I might be able to do it. I said, let's wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow's a more important show to knock out. Why don't we do that one? Brett Mack says, hey, babe, I got a bottle of Benadryl. Let's get freaky. Yeah, that's what you do when you're in the urgent care. I'm at the point now where, like, I'm totally healthy. And April was like, hey, sorry I sound like this and everything else. She's like, she's breathing through her mouth.
No, but, like, why is that epic? Everybody's like, guys, you got to check out the end of today's show. You won't be disappointed. It's fucking crazy. No, it's confusing and weird. He spilled water on his equipment. Oh, that's why he ended the show? You couldn't even tell. Oh, let's go back and watch it now with that knowledge. See, that's helpful stuff. Because we didn't really pick up on that. Rumble. Steel Toe Morning Show. All right, let's see. He spilled water on his equipment.
Fran Tarkington back here. What are we doing?
Hey, you make a great hire in Bud Grant as your head coach. Hopefully you can win a Super Bowl for him. You actually end up making one less than 10 years into your existence. Not bad. To the 40. Good. Let's lose to the Steelers.
Oh.
They done, boys.
Boys fan Drew Pearson in
your current core. That's brutal. Get walloped by the round.
Okay, but at least you understand we're going to the playoffs every single year.
Are you?
That's a spill? You don't see him spill anything. Look at this.
In the divisional round.
Okay, but at least you understand we're going to the playoffs every single year.
Are you?
Both of his hands are nowhere near anything. He doesn't spill anything. Both of it, look.
Walloped by the Rams in the divisional round.
Okay, but at least you understand we're going.
See, his one hand's up here. The other one's on his mouse. He doesn't spill anything. Watch, he's going to have it up here.
The playoffs every single year.
Are you?
His hand's up there. Watch his face. Here's where he freaks out. His hands are nowhere near liquid. Yeah, but I know he says, oh, shit, right here. But how could he have spilled anything? He's not holding anything. You understand? Like, it's not.
Walloped by the Rams in the divisional round.
Okay, but at least you understand we're going to the playoffs every single year.
Are you?
See, he's not holding a drink. And he just goes, oh, shit. So. Again, if anybody has anything, I'm happy to, like, watch it. But if that's the, wow, he spilled a drink and the show ended. Did he? Okay.
Mouth because her sinuses are all fucked. She's like, I know I don't sound very sexy. I'm like, well, I was going to throw you a jump anyway tonight. I'm a generous lover. I told her, I was going to make an overture.
It always feels nice when you've been with them a while and they feel, intrigued at the thought of you propositioning them for sex. It makes you feel good. The last story, unfinished clone. People are saying nothing urgent about that place. That is a nasty looking urgent care. Chili Red. He must be a funny guy. Indus Buzz Buzz says Ryan Garcia seems to be doing well.
I can't. We gotta get off it. Anyway, sick stuff everybody has. Great spill. It was a sick spill. We all saw it. It was sick. Oh my God. Steel Toe made $89 on yesterday morning's show. Wow. That's pretty good. It's pretty good for just begging all day. Hit the lava. Hit the lava. No, I got to talk about this Bob Levy, Kevin Brennan thing. Holy shit. I don't even know. And this is going to be a big assist from my lost interest, who we do steal from on the daily. Hello.
Hey, what's going on, Twin?
It's Big Black.
It's not actually. It's medium.
Oh, wow.
I'm actually watching the Steel Toe Rumble show right now. If you go to 253, they're actually mopping up some liquid, so they did spill something.
And it took 20 minutes, or it took 40 minutes to break their system.
Well,
okay.
I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's shorted out or something. I'm not sure.
253?
2 hours, 53 minutes in.
All
I'm
right.
going to hang up and watch.
Thank you. Let's see. I'm willing to watch.
That was a good job. No, you did all right. Nothing wrong with the way you did that.
Peels it off.
There's no right or wrong way to do that. All right, let's go. God damn it, Vidam.
no.
Male to female genitalia reassignment surgery.
Wow. No.
I'll just skip to. Oh, okay, we're done. Sorry.
I love that all the video. This is perfect MOOBY logic for everything. He's like, we go to Rumble on Fridays so that we can do anything. We can play the videos we can't play on YouTube. Meanwhile, every link that people send them to play is from a YouTube video. So their whole logic is flawed. Like, yeah, we finally are going to get away with stuff we can't do on the YouTube. So send in your YouTube videos and we'll play them over here because it's Rumble and they don't give a fuck.
We're done.
No!
Nope, can't do that.
Imagine having her on your show and thinking it was good. And Stella B makes a great point, as if she'd ever gut a deer. Yeah, it's hard to imagine her ever dressing a wild animal, and hunting and stuff.
Oh, I can't do that. That hurt my dick. That made my dick. That made my dick feel funny.
Damn it!
Oh
my God!
There we go.
Oh, I can't do that. That hurt my dick. That made my dick. That made my dick feel funny.
Damn it!
He knocked it over with his little limp hand too. That's the best part.
Do that. Oh, I can't do that. That hurt my dick. That made my dick. That made my dick feel funny.
Damn it!
With the back of his fingers, he knocks it over. Watch.
Oh,
I can't control my. Whoop.
Oh my God!
And then I spilled water all over the place, all over the electronic equipment. This is now, Vidam, you have officially.
And again, a pro show, she's got to get up and run to the kitchen. It's like, hello, things happen around expensive equipment. Maybe keep some paper towels. No, sorry guys, I got to run to the store, get a mop head. She has to get up and run upstairs. I never thought we'd ever spill anything. Who knew? Who knew that was even a possibility here in the studio? What, with 9 drinks a show?
Ruined this program. I have now spilled my water all over everything after we watch a dick.
Fucking
I can.
She's got towels. Look at her go into mom mode. She's got towels. She got towels. You idiot. She hasn't stopped this since the surgery thing came on. How do we turn off this siren? Somebody take the batteries out of this smoke detector.
My dick feel
God
funny.
damn it.
Oh
my God.
And then I spilled water all over the place, all over the electronic equipment.
And again, she's in another room getting towels, yelling. Hey, pro broadcasters, shut up.
This is now, Vadam, you have officially ruined this program. I have now spilled my water all over everything after we watch a dick. I can see it.
The Rodecaster! The Rodecaster! It's our everything!
I'm trying to pick up everything.
Damn, man.
Oh. Trampling at the zoo. Yes. Don't yell at me. You're mad at the trans thing.
The Rodecaster! she doesn't even know what a Rodecaster is.
Can see it. I'm trying to pick up everything.
Damn, man.
Oh. Trampling at the zoo. Yes. Don't yell at me. You're mad at the trans thing.
Look at the Rodecaster! Look at the Rodecaster!
Producer Robert, stop. You're spilling it.
These are not cheap.
I didn't say they were.
These are not cheap. It's $300. How much is a Rodecaster? Again, these guys. I've had to buy 3 times that amount of equipment in the past 24 hours for this show. Shut up! Shut up! My Allen and Heath board is $2,600. Shut up about your Rodecaster. Fuck your training wheels. I can do a podcast equipment. Shut up. Rodecaster. These aren't cheap. These aren't cheap. These are cheap. This is my favorite line.
Trampling at
as if he doesn't know what they cost. I'm the GM of operations.
The zoo. Yes. Don't yell at me. You're mad at the trans thing. Producer Robert, stop. You're spilling it.
These are not cheap.
Also, they're not even turning it upside down to get the water out. They're taking a towel and just patting the buttons. It's like, well, the water's in the you got to turn it upside down immediately. Immediately. The Rodecaster. These are not cheap.
I didn't say they were cheap. Just wipe them up.
What is wrong with you?
I'm trying to lift this up. I'm doing what I can.
Like on a towel.
Look at him do nothing while she does this, by the way. Just look at him stare there with his dumb look on his face.
I didn't say they were cheap. Just wipe them up.
What is wrong with you?
I'm trying to lift this up. I'm doing what I can.
Like on a towel. What is wrong
So she's one of these idiots who just can't stop going, why did you do that? What's wrong with you? Ugh, Aaron, why did you do that? Why did you do that? What's wrong with you? Why did you do that? It's like, these are the worst people in the world. You get in a car accident with them, or you God forbid you bump them in a grocery store. They can't let it go. It's like, it was an accident, April. What's wrong with you? Why did you do that? What's wrong? Aaron, why did you do it? It was an accident. Why? What's wrong? Aaron, why did you do that? Yeah, it was an accident. Why? Aaron, the Rodecaster, why did you do that? Yeah, I didn't do it on purpose. It was an accident. Why? Why did you do that? It was an accident. What's wrong with you? Why did you do that? It's like, fuck. You ever, like, this happens all the time. You bump somebody's grocery cart in the store. They're like, you almost hurt my wrist. Yeah, sorry about that. Why'd you bump into me? Yeah, it was an accident. Sorry, I didn't see you there. Why'd you do that? It really hurt my wrist. Why? Hey. I'm like, it was an accident. Yeah, but you almost really hurt me. Yeah, but I didn't. And I'm sorry. Why'd you do that? It's like, fuck. Is there an answer that would make you shut the fuck up? Is there an answer that would end this torture for me? Is there? Why'd you do that? Aaron, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Why'd you do that? What can I say to make you stop asking that question? Anything? W, man, good to see you. Glad you're not dead. How's the neck? Screw on lid covered liquids around electronics at all times. Problem solved. I'm still fat. I have the same exact cup he has with an open lid. You just don't bump it. I also don't make sporadic hand movements. I also don't put it where my I don't know, man. I don't know. Things happen. I've definitely spilled stuff. You guys have seen it. I've set fires in this room and not been able to breathe. But nobody came in going, why? Why'd you do that?
Muted my mic. Oh, no, you muted it. You did that. Okay, there we go.
Let me have on. I gotta tell you, he's kind of an egg too.
I just realized why it takes him so long to find sound effects. He uses those 6 little drum pad buttons on his Rodecaster Pro to do sound effects. She's hitting all the sound effect buttons right now. So he has to go through like pages and pages of sound effects. And we've seen the sound effects he pulls. They're like the most useless, worthless sound effects that they would never come up, in conversation or be useful in the flow of a program. So he has to sit there and hunt. He has 6 buttons with sound effects. He has to sit there and hunt for them. I literally have about 200 buttons in front of me I can press at any given moment. They're ready to go. Gay. Pretty mean.
You want me to set this upside down?
It has to, kind of.
It has to.
All right, there you go.
Oh, the Rodecaster.
The Rodecaster. The Rodecaster.
No, the Rodecaster will be fine. I've spilled on it before.
My seed.
It's okay. It's all right. The Rodecaster will be fine. Oh, you know what? Maybe
again, how will this work on terrestrial? Is this what would be happening if you were on terrestrial radio? And would you like to sell this to a station? Okay, we got to put together an air check and start applying to stations for him. Holy shit. We do a pro show.
Maybe that should be flipped over.
This is not.
She's handling it really well though. She's not having a complete meltdown at all. At all.
I can't.
Hey. I literally have to turn to a woman and go, hey, what do we have to do to get you to stop talking like that? Okay, I need you to stop doing that. Whatever waveform you're trying to draw with your mouth by, it's like, stop acting like you're in anime porn, like I've got a hentai pulled up and we got a woman being drilled out by an octopus. That's what it sounds like. Oh, he's so big. Oh, so big. Oh, he's so big. I mean, stop. Knock it off. It's like, let it go, Ape. It's over.
Can't flip it over. The cords are too tight. Don't unplug it. Yeah, that's bad.
I love how he's getting out of her way.
That's not good.
The tracks on the Rodecaster filled up with water.
Yeah, that's bad. That's bad news bears.
Oh my God, Aaron.
For sure. It's not my fault he showed a dick.
The water.
They haven't turned this thing upside down yet. They haven't turned this thing upside down yet. The water's still just soaking into the circuits.
He showed a dick being cut open.
Show some self-control.
I'm trying, but you know what dicks do. April, this shit is.
I don't care.
You're just gonna have to set it down for now. I'm not gonna stop doing the fucking show because the Rodecaster got wet.
Well, you know what?
We do a pro show.
The show's going to stop itself because the Rodecaster's going to short
The
out.
Rodecaster is not gonna short out. It's going to be fine.
That is so fucked.
Thank you, Vidam. Thank you, Carlos Camejo. I appreciate.
Look at her. Take me to the lake. This would have never happened back at the factory.
That 140 away from knocking out today. Uh-oh.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like I'm out of work early today, huh?
The Rodecaster.
What are we going to do with that?
It's just water. It'll be fine.
It's just, water.
I mean, it needs to be unplugged and it needs to be turned upside down immediately.
Electronics always
They
go
always
well
they always
together.
do okay. That
how much you want to bet he leaves the studio and leaves it plugged in and everything?
Might have been the best link ever because it caused a total meltdown.
You literally spilt an entire Yeti full of water on these things.
I'm telling you, in an hour.
You spilt an entire Yeti full of water. Again, like, she thinks this is a Yeti. Now, I understand the brand that makes it is Yeti. If you said go get the Yeti to 1 million people, most of them would think you're talking about a cooler. You don't call that a Yeti. It's just a fucking cup. Hello.
Dylan, are you live?
No.
3 hours on this ass wipe. Are you kidding me? Move on.
No, we're gonna do another 7.
Oh my God, dude! I don't want to shut your show off, but shit.
You know what I don't like? I don't like that West Coast to South Florida that you're calling from.
I'm on the East Coast. I'm not with Chad Dickhead Zumach, buddy.
Your area code.
Nope, 954 or 305. Take your pick. I'm Lauderdale.
All right. Well, we're gonna do 3 more hours of this. 3 more hours.
Come on, you're killing me, buddy. You're killing me. See you later.
The guy hates it so much he can't stop calling in and delaying it.
Hour and a half. I'll be able to flip that over. We'll get her all dried out. It'll be fine.
In an hour and a half, I'll be able to flip that over. We'll get her all dried out.
That's what she said.
383 Novocaine says it wasn't Vidam. Oh, it was you son of a bitch. Aaron should fake an electrocution. That would be hilarious. All right, let's get caught up. Art Kelly, Gotham City. They want him.
Let's get caught up. Let's get caught up. They always want to get caught up. We gonna get caught up. We finna get caught up. And then I guess it broke. And then I guess it broke. Real says it is a Yeti. Look, I know Yeti makes this. No one calls this a Yeti. They just don't. They don't. Look, I've been around the world. People call coolers Yetis, like a big Coleman cooler. No one. It's not like the. People just don't. This isn't. People don't go. Give me a Yeti. Oh, you had a whole Yeti full of. They don't. Nobody does that. Nobody does that. Reels. Come on. Tumbler, glass. So hold on. Greg Edwards says people do call it a Yeti, and Reels says people do call it a Yeti. I do think there are some people who probably do. But like universally, if you like walked into a Walmart and said, "Where do you keep your Yetis?" They probably take you to the coolers. But I'm not trying to start a giant fight. You're not, if you go like, that's a Yeti full of whatever, it's like, we all know what you mean. I just don't know. Maybe it's my barbecue sensibility. People go like, after the brisket, when you want to rest a brisket, you throw it in a Yeti. Have a jobber do it for you. See, we're all learning today. Real said they usually have a whole display with every piece of Yeti they have. Ooh, Yeti. Ooh, a Yeti end cap at the store with coolers and mugs and tumblers and glasses and trinkets. How untoward. Hello. All right, I think we got to do, so the whole thumbnail and description of the show today was just fake. It was all steel toe all the time. I'm a hydro flask gal. At least you didn't get onto that. What's the one that every girl went crazy for, but the lids leak? I can't even think of the fucking name now. The one that was your dad's army thermos, and now it's like the popular brand for all the ladies that have the cup. I can't even think of the name. I blocked it out so much. You know what I'm talking about. Stanley. Yeah, sorry, Stanley. They all leak. There's like videos on YouTube. Every woman's like, yeah, if you turn them sideways, the lid leaks. It's like, well, I'm glad that's the most popular one that you all got into. The worst one. Yeah, but there was a video of a woman with a car on fire and it stayed cold. It stayed cold. Anyway, so yeah, maybe I'll come back in like an hour and do a second show and talk about Bob and Kevin, because we're going to have to change out the thumbnail and description of this one. I just didn't get to it. There's so much steel toe. By the way, I got 3 more hours of steel toe to go over. We're not even close. We're not even close to it. And by the way, for me, it's I'll take a Tervis. I like the plastic of a Tervis tumbler, frankly. Yeti or dishwasher safe? Yeah, I dishwash it all the time, even with an NLO sticker on it. That's been on there since I got it, and I dishwash this thing all the time. And that's the same quality stickers that you get in the mail when you do when you order some NLO stickers. So I hope everybody got those so they can leave me alone. No, I gotta go get some food and take care of some procedures. But I do think I'll come back and talk about this. There's not really a point. I don't know who's dumber, Bob Levy or Kevin. I'll just say it. I don't. It's painful to watch. Bob Levy thinks he has 5 strikes ready to go at any moment against Kevin. I can't. We're in a world full of like, it's like everyone's trying to out-moron the other person. Even if you deleted the videos, I got 5 strikes ready to go at any moment. No, you don't. Bob, I don't know. Like, stop embarrassing yourself. Stop. What are you doing? This is painful. It's painful. It's pathetic. You don't have any strikes ready to go. You're not going to do shit. And by the way, I don't know if Kevin deletes the videos or just makes them private. Just a heads up to Kevin, you should be deleting those, immediately deleting those. They can still be reported if they're on private. But Bob saying he has 5 strikes ready to go and he can launch them anytime he wants. You don't. Stop. This is like Chad thinking he understands the strike system. I don't know how anybody could have less of an idea of how it all works. You've all been struck, and you've all struck people, and none of you have any idea how it works. It's wild. It's really crazy. I don't even know. So, like, I don't even understand the trap that Bob set. Bob put a video of Kevin down in the corner of his video so that when Kevin snipes him, he can report them for stealing copyrighted images of Kevin. So it's like we got people who don't understand copyright and don't understand YouTube rules. Like, first of all, if he's adding commentary, which Kevin rarely does, he can't get in trouble. You know, it's fair use. Number two, and then Stevie Lou, it's like, can we get a third guy who doesn't know anything to pipe up with a fact that's not a fact? Stevie Lou's on that show the other day. He goes, nobody can use your likeness and image without your permission, and that's a fact. So you own the copyright to all those. It's like, no, he doesn't. That's not how it works at all. Are we retarded? The paparazzi, TMZ, whoever it was, took a picture of Kevin on his bike. You think Kevin owns that photo? He doesn't. TMZ owns that photo, but it's of Kevin. Right. Both things are true. TMZ owns that photo of Kevin, not Kevin. Kevin gets no say in it. This is basic copyright law. Hello? Stevie Lou pipes up like, no one can use your face or image or likeness or a picture of you without your permission. That's a fact. You own that copyright. What? What an idiot. Stevie, if I take a picture of you, who owns it? You or me? Me. What the fuck? I have to guess Kevin knows that this was a complete fucking farce. But Bob's on there going like, I told you, motherfucker. And then the screenshots that leaked to Bob, like threatening him. It's coming tonight, motherfucker. You got a few more hours to pay me. It's like, it's embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. You can't do anything, Bob. Stop. They were clearly joking about the copy. They're not. They aren't. You know, again, it was private messages. These were texts between Kevin and Bob. And Bob's like, you got 5 more hours. I'm bringing it all down. It's only illegal if they're selling the image. No, if it's your image, you can sell it. How do you think paparazzi works? If I catch a picture of Leonardo DiCaprio leaving a restaurant, I can sell that to anybody you want. It's my photo and I took it. Like, there's no reasonable expectation of privacy if you're helicoptering your penis in your living room with the window open. If I come along on the street and take a photo of you helicoptering your dick around through your window, it's my photo and I can sell it. Bob seems seriously stupid. It's just like none of them know how any of it works. Still. So, yeah, I want to go into it. I wanted to watch some of the videos of it. It's pretty much over by now because the deadline came and went. And guess what? I guarantee Kevin still has a channel and there's no copyright strikes. I don't want to see it. But this is the kind of stuff Shuli Network gets himself into all the time, constantly with these little skits and works and jokes. You don't know what's real and what's not. You don't know what's a joke and what's not. But when private messages leak out of Bob going like, you got a few more hours, and then all these strikes are going to be released, it's like, ugh. No, they're not. What do you mean released? What do you mean they're ready to go? What do you mean we can drop them at any moment? Bob, you don't have anything. And Kevin, stop. And this thing where you guys, again, none of you own the images you're using. What are we talking about? So I find the whole thing just sad. Again, it pushes me further away from both of them. It's just gross. It's gross. They all go after personal shit. They all go after each other's families. They all go after each other's, again, like Kevin thinks he's like, I'll report everybody to the IRS. I bet you're not reporting it's like, I know Kevin's stupid and these are dumb threats, but this is how they think. If they could get you in trouble with the IRS, they would, if he could figure it out. Kevin's retarded. He doesn't know how any of it works. So he can't really even formulate a threat because he doesn't even know what he's threatening. I bet Bob, I bet the IRS would be interested in knowing. I bet they wouldn't. Hey, Mountain, maybe the IRS would want to hear about your T-shirts They wouldn't. Also, again, anyone who pays you files a fucking 1099 with the government like every other fucking... What? But the fact that they go there, that their brains go there. Maybe your wife wouldn't like it if I had her. Maybe your girlfriend wouldn't. Maybe if I had your uncle. Maybe your daughter. Hey, when we find out where your kids go to school, maybe I'll get the IRS onto your... Do it. Fucking pussies. Again, all this is because of words. The physical threats, the existential threats, the governmental threats, the bureaucratic threats, the copyright threats, the YouTube threats, the Patreon, all of it comes from, I can't take the words that you're saying about me, so I'm going to do a meaner thing. Oh, yeah? Mommy said this? Oh, yeah? Kevin said that? I'm going to do this. I'll steal your bicycle because you called my mom fat. Why don't you just call my mom fat or don't and move on with your life? I'm going to report you to the IRS because you're mean to me. Milton said my numbers were down. Maybe the IRS would be interested in... What a fucking pussy. What a weak bitch. Mountain said my show sucks. Maybe we put up a picture of his wife and then we'll see whose show sucks. Yeah. Maybe that'll make your show not suck. Or maybe it'll make you look like a pathetic, weak loser. You know, there's nothing funnier than a guy threatening something that doesn't have any teeth. These private messages and these wagging your finger like, you got till tonight, Kevin. We got him ready to go. There's a clip of Bob going like, he even deleted the videos. It don't matter. We got the reports. They're ready to go. The strikes will be issued. No, they won't, Bob. No, they won't. You sound insane. You sound very, very misinformed, and your threats have no teeth. No, we've been working on it. We're ready to go. Producer Joe's in the background, hands on the trigger. Ugh. Keep sending the link to Bichetti and Chad, the new dream team. All right, I got so much stuff to do. More Steel Toe. We got Chad out the wazoo as well. Chad literally said the quiet part out loud yesterday. I haven't even seen the clip yet, but somebody sent it to me. And the description of it was all I needed. Chad said the quiet part out loud yesterday. It was so good. I couldn't get online because of the internet. And Chad went live. And because he had been tipping the Tito's all day yesterday, which was, well, Chad admitted that he only came online because he felt safe because Melton couldn't snipe him. Again, I haven't seen the clip yet, but it's been sent to me. I'm so excited. People tweeted me about it. Apparently, Chad goes live and goes, yeah, I thought it'd be a good time to go live because I feel safe. Melton can't snipe me right now. I'm safe. I'm safe. I'm safe. Melton can't strike me right now. I'm safe. Melton can't snipe me. I'm safe. Ugh. It's too much. Anyway, the internet seems to be working today, so we will be back. Tukey Soup's going on in an hour. So go watch Tukey Soup. I won't encroach on his turf. I might come back on while Kevin's on or towards the end of Kevin. And then hopefully a members only tonight. I don't know. We'll definitely have more today. I got to go handle this cell stuff. Get this hooked up as a backup. That'll be good. And more importantly, I really have to pee. But anyway, that's my thoughts on stuff. We got so much more. The Rodecaster!
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit him yet.
Oh, wait. I always forget. We got another one. This is how they talk to each other because of a simple spill. Imagine how they talk when they're not on camera. Think of their children. Yeah, that's a good point. Steve C. Sorry, was not going to get out of here without catching up for real, for real. John's neglected cat. Imagine how she reacts when the kids spill something. Yikes. Yeah, the shrimp, the eggs, the mess. The shrimp, the eggs, the mess. Oh, yes. Mr. Nobody, member for 11 months. I'm safe. Thank you very much. We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll be back.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family